Stay where you at. Stay where I'm at. Yeah. 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 Uh. Whoa. Fuck is that? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, man. Mm-hmm. 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 Woo! Please back away from me. Thank you. Woo! Thank you so much. Okay. All right. Mm. Let me do something. Anyways, what I would need in a requestment is this. Everybody that's a loser to themselves, project them away from my reality. Yeah, like the people that's non-conscious, don't show them my channel. Don't. Okay? Okay. Okay? Okay. I don't want to be around unconscious beings. No, no. Okay? Okay. I just don't. It's too much. Let me say this. People share too much self-hate with other people. And we just be looking like, whoa. I mean, literally the first comment was report. And I'm like, what are you reporting me for? Because you're winning in life and all of us is losing. So we want you to feel the same way. I'm like, that's just what I want you to do. Because it keeps your mind in a mind loop of what I want it to be in. You're going to keep losing. Think about it. If you're trying to project a loss to someone else, then you're a loser yourself. Thank you. Shit is brazy tech out here. That means that person already conquered your mind already. You're not aware of it, but they already conquered your mind already. I'm trying to tell you. That's one thing about the human belief system that they was taught by their God. Their God always told them, you got to give up your energy in order for me to accept you. That is the truth. No, that's the truth. Y'all got to give up your energy for y'all God to love y'all and stuff. Ain't that right? Come here, bro. Come here real quick. Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay, you got to be careful with your spells, bro. No, I ain't yelling at you. Hear me out, bro. Stop. You think I'm trying to argue with you? Stop. Stop. Jay, you got to be careful with yourself, bro. The spells that's in your mind is in your memory bank. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like you were trying to say something that's great. But hold on. I'm going to show you something, bro. You see that word right there? You see how you say, when you say it fast forward, it's called, what is it called? Bless, right? What you don't understand, words are spells. Right. That right there say be less. You see what you put in front of yourself? That have nothing to do with me. That right there say be less. Okay? You got to be careful with your B words. You got to be very careful with that. Okay? All right? Say this. Blissful. Blissful, blissful. Okay? All right. You got to be very careful with those spells. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying, but I'm just showing you what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. Oh, shizzle. Come here, my religious people. Come here real quick. Now watch. Watch how the comment section change. Watch. You had said that JC loves me. He does? Whoa. Amazing. Can I tell you about an experience, and then I'm gonna show you how you're not empathetic about my experience? You're not gonna show me any sympathy. I'm just showing something about the so-called Christian congregation. I just want to share something with you. You said that Jesus loves me, right? Which means that Jesus' people will love me too, right? I hear you. Let me go in the memory bank of my mind just to make sure that's confirmed and actually accurate. Right here. Last time I checked, right, I remember, right, myself put me in a certain situation where I needed to go to your congregation, right, to your food pantries as Christian people, right? Went there, right, and the people were saying some things that I just didn't really totally agree with, so it kind of covered my ears right here, right? When I cover my own ears, that's disrespect, isn't it? That's disrespect? Well, can I ask you a question? As Christian people, are you supposed to be controlling someone's ears? Jesus didn't do that, right? Okay, now I'm just making sure. Real quick. So, right here, I just wanted to make sure. So, I covered my ears, right? Because certain things I'm not with. I solely just want the food so I can go, right? But this congregation is set up like, you have to listen to this message in order to get this food. So, hold on. Christian people are actually operating in controlment. Yeah, Jesus don't operate that. He's like, you can get bread and water for free. You ain't got to listen to me. Nah, you go ahead and get that. You good. So right here, right? I cover my ears. And the people started getting very angry. Isn't that right, Christian people? That's the way they handle things. Okay? Now, what happens is this, right? I'm not saying anything to them, but they're becoming very angry because they want to control the mind with the message. Think I can't see that, can you? I see that. And then furthermore, right? One of the people that was there, one of the men, white men that was there, he said, yeah, this guy doesn't want to listen and such and such. And I was like, you have an option to listen if you don't. Okay? And then so what happened was he started to, say certain things. And I told him, I said, I don't need you to teach me because I'm the teacher of myself. My ears are ringing. Thank you. My ears are ringing. Oh, thank you. I am the teacher of myself. The Christian congregation said, being that you teach yourself, you are a devil. And I said, right on. Y'all have yourself a nice day. I got the free food and got the fuck up out of there. Thank you. So pay attention to the person that just said that. They're not going to go back and say that was totally wrong and you should not have experienced that. And that's not the way how we actually operate. Do you see no empathetic in there? No sorry, no, none of that. See that? Do you see that? Do you see that? Okay. So basically, in your Christian congregation, pretty much you have to control minds, right? Manipulate them to your will, right? And they're not allowed to teach themselves. I'm okay. I'm okay. So please don't come to me with the mythological character of Mr. JC, okay? Respectfully, please, okay? I respectfully decline all religions, okay? Respectfully. Now, you have to get upset with me. That way you can show everybody that religion comes down to control, man. Get upset. Hold on real quick. Let me see that. Hold so slow. We got one. We got one. We got one. Right here. This is a very interesting. Let me see this right here. Kiss KK. Could you please back up? Yeah, baby. Could you back up a little bit? I wanted to talk to your sister and your aunties. Not you. Your mother's more pretty than you, too. Just to let you know that. I was more interested in her. But could you back up, baby? Me and you not the same. I was more interested in your auntie. Yes, I know who she is. And your mother. I was more interested in that. They're a little bit more beautiful than you, okay? Can you back up real quick? Thank you kindly. Thank you so much. You have a nice day now, all right? Moving along. This is another great comment right here. This person is called Deadbeat Rad. What a beautiful name, right? He said Biden 2028. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, shit. My bad. I just caught it. My bad. I'm over here playing too damn much. Let me stop playing. I be playing too much, okay? I be comedy star all damn day. My bad. Didn't I had tell y'all, right? There's traitors in America. What you talking about, bro? Stop. So you're saying that immigrants need to be in this country? Deadbeat Rad, right at the front, right here. Everybody's going to run because everybody's a sellout to America anyway. Anyways, you right here, sir, right? You said Biden 2028, right? So you're with selling out the country? Make sure you get his IP address. God damn. So you're with selling the country out. So you're with Iran. Oh, shit. You're with Iran, right? So you're with the wave of like, yeah, give our dollars, right, to the Iranians so they can blow us up, right? This is why wars happen in America. Everybody's watching this the right way. You're thinking we're watching it the wrong way. We're watching it the right way real quick. So real quick, so you want to elect a backstabber official, right? That's going to backstab America and American people so we can get nuked by another country? That lets you know the citizens in America, all of them is not American citizens. A lot of them are American traitors. Thank you for that deadbeat Rad. The D-ad Rad. Let me get into the next comment right here. Please when you put your comments up there, you may not want to self-snitch on yourselves, okay? All right. You just pretty much just told us that y'all are a traitor to your own countries. Okay. All right. Let me see this. All right. Let me see that. Let me see that right there. Take them through there. Let me see. No, it's not. It's not that, baby. I don't date women like you. I'm not confused. I just don't date you, and you're upset about it. I just wanted to. What I wanted was simply to tell you, you're not my type. You can stop talking to me too. Okay? I was more interested in your mother. That's not being confused. I'm just letting you know what I'm interested in. I'm not interested in you. I was interested in your mother. You understand? There's nothing confused about that, all right? It seemed like you're confused, baby, where you're not understanding, like, he's rejecting you, so it's best that you just scroll somewhere else, girl. Yeah, he just rejected you. You don't understand what rejection is? Once he rejects you, it's time to walk away. There's no point in, right, just sitting there and get rejected the whole time, okay? Have a nice day. Ever seem like you reject them, they come back more. What do you? I'm that one. Like, no, you're not that one. No. Your mother is, and your aunties are. Yeah. She can't take rejection too well. I like your mother and your aunties more. How am I confused based on what I like? She seemed to be confused, like, okay, so this is the world of rejection? Like, yes, baby, he just rejected you on the internet, and he told you that your mother looked better and your aunties look better. The reason why they look better is because they treated themselves better. Do you understand what I'm saying? All right, have a nice day. Anyways, she gotta go get her some, she's looking for like attention through the internet. This is an electronic device, okay? So you might wanna get some attention in reality, okay? You're looking for, damn, there's no man in the house. God damn. That just answered all our questions right there. She's searching through the internet for attention. There's no man in the house. How do you know that? Based on your characteristics on the internet. Okay? Have a nice day. Moving along. Shave those legs too. You got hair on it. I can see it. I can see. Shave your legs, okay? That's what your mother and your aunties do. They have nice, smooth legs. There you go, okay? Get that werewolf hair off your damn legs, all right? All right? You're gonna be okay in there, all right? All right, that's the word of rejection, okay? Put some real flowers on your head too, okay? All right, have a nice day. Anyways, let's get into these daggone comments right here with these funny people. Someone said, laugh out loud. We all have preferences, and sometimes you may not be the preference, okay? Someone said, I have to sub. You go ahead and do your thing. Anyways, no, this is what's happening. A lot of people want to say that people that have multiple selves, they want to say that we're schizophrenia. The thing is 95% of y'all, right, have decalcified pineal glands. Within the human practice system, it is designed for you to decalcify your pineal gland. When you do that, the technology of your left mind and right brain are disconnected. So you don't have yourself and your self-controller plugged in to your left mind. So we don't have schizophrenia. We don't know what that is. And more importantly, for the person to say that, do you have enough money to afford a doctor's degree? Because doctors are not going to sit on the internet looking and scrolling at someone. Thank you. They're not going to do that, okay? So what you have to understand is that a lot of people are either NPCs or CPUs, right? Pretty much like left-minded individuals. And what happened with left-minded individuals is that they don't understand is that the left mind, right? Your left mind is not actually accurate of who you are. It's just not. So if you see me act outside of the profile that's installed inside your mind as a third dimensional character, what do you think I am? Predictable programming. You think I'm a color, right? But my DNA debunks what your mind said. So you have to understand that third dimensional minds are installed with a third dimensional world. Okay? So you can only access the third dimension of information and data. That's it. Okay? So the best thing, if you always understand with like computers or machines, right? Some people, you know what I'm saying? Robots, right? What you always have to understand with a robot is predictable programming. It has no personality. It has no natural self. And what you would understand on the internet is someone that has a high vibrational mind. The minds that are lower, they will always project a problem. That's when you know you're dealing with an NPC. NPCs, all minds operate one way, which is create problem. You would notice that all NPCs do that. If you pay attention real well and you just watch things play out, you'd be like, bro, you're so right about that. NPCs' minds only work one way, create problem. That's it. Okay? All right? All right, have a nice day. Moving along. Let's get into those intelligent conversations right there. And then the NPC go on thoughts. So the NPC mind generates a thought and believe it's real with no research. That's how you know we're living around computers in this age. That's what I expect a computer to do. That's it. This is a funny world, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, someone's playing PS5 right now, I guess so. Please get away from me, sir. You're harassing me. Please get away from me. Please get away from me, sir. Go find you a girlfriend, all right? Please go find you a girlfriend, okay? Would you like me to fuck your grandmother? All right, get the fuck away from me, sir. Thank you. Moving along. Looking for those intelligent conversations. Please stop talking to me. Please stop talking to me. Let me see. I know we got some intelligent conversation up in here. Let me see. And another thing I start to realize with people too is that a lot of people are asking themselves, what is wrong with them? And I don't think, like, you could tell, like, the left, like, people think they're talking to me, right? They're not talking to me. A lot of the replies that's on the internet, right, are questions for their own self. Their self is trying to actually question the left mind, like, what are you doing? What is wrong with you? Right, and that's what's happening in front of them. The left mind is totally unaware with itself. Even when its self mind is trying to get in contact with the left mind, it totally ignores itself. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been doing a lot of laughing. So like a lot of third dimensional characters that's stuck in the third dimension, it's like they're like clowns to me. It's like they're like clowns. Like, not to talk bad about them, but it's just like the whole mind is something to laugh at. You know what I'm saying? You ever looked at something and you just looked at it and you just started laughing? Like, NPCs, they bring me joy. You know why? It lets me know I'm a real self. Thank you. Y'all gonna be okay in there. Worry your minds about my mind. It's okay. Oh no, I'm not that. What it is that a lot of people, the comment that you just said is the same comment that they would say about Michael Jackson, Prince, many other stars, the word that you said. What it is the human race is not a pretty race. It's like an artificial race. So majority of people don't have a natural appearance, a natural hairline. You now see the new hairlines now? Oh my God, he's about to crush the internet. You see the new hairlines that's out there today? Are those actually real hairlines or are those artificial hairlines? Oh no, let me take you through there. Oh my God. I'm about to take you through there real quick. They about to get mad about what I'm saying, okay? All right. What's accepted in the world is this. A guy would be like, yeah, I'm a real one, right? Right. And he'll say that he's a real one, right? This is how a lot of men operate. They be like, I'm real. I'd be like, how are you real, right? If you have to pay over $100 for a spray-on hairline, that's real? So stop. You're telling me I can go to Home Depot and go to Lowe's, right? Get some of that black paint up there, and you are a real individual. Is that the real ninja card? I'm a real ninja. With an artificial hairline? Reality check yourself back into fakeality. I am good. Baby girl, let me talk to you real quick because I know you over there cracking the fuck up. Can I ask you a question? When y'all in there knocking the boots, you know what I'm talking about, knocking the boots? Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? Can I ask you a question, baby? When he get to sweating because he on top of you, do that hairline get to dripping on you? Oh my God. Luxurious. Ain't it? My comedy luxurious, ain't it? She over there looking like you is so right. How you know that? You gotta stop suffering from that. He is not a real ninja. They got sprayed on hairline. You can go get the materials from Lowe's or Home Depot with. How is you a real ninja with an artificial hairline? How you a real ninja with an artificial hairline? How you a real ninja and you got an artificial hairline? In order to have an artificial hairline, you must have an artificial mind. Damn. Can I ask you a question, baby? Yes. You be fucking real ninjas? Yes. How is you fucking a real ninja, right? And he got an artificial hairline. That boy must be from Artificial Tech Line. He's getting upset because he's like, this motherfucker over here laughing about my artificial hairline. Artificial hairline. I'm gonna actually give y'all a new gang. This is your new gang. Artificial hairline gang. Versus natural hairline gang. Now what's up, gang? Let me see your hairline. Oh, he from Artificial Hairline Gang. Fucking artificial. Get the fuck out of here. Don't get mad at me because I got my baby hairs and I'm luxurious with it. All I gotta do is put some natural oils on that right there. Can you do that? Can you do that, sir? No, you cannot do that, sir. Huh? Luxurious. They be hating. Listen. I gave the artificial tech bots a new way how to do their artificial hairlines. Right. You wanted artificial hairlines, so you go get the materials from Lowe's or Home Depot. $20 black painter. Bro. Friday ass. What's up? I got your girl laughing at you. Checkmate your shit on the checkerboard. No, not the checkerboard, the chessboard. Use your girl. Now your girl like, baby, he got you. He got you in checkmate. Don't fight back. It's just gonna get worse, so don't fight back, baby. There ain't no need on fighting back. And you got that artificial hairline that's up there. How much you paid, sir? Over $200 to get an artificial hairline. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking fake ass Ninja Turtle. Next, who else want to get fried up? Who's next? Notice that a lot of these artificial hairline members left right on out the live. There you go. $200, I'm a real ninja with an artificial hairline. Can't wait to put that in my raps. Damn. Moving along. Someone said, laugh out loud. I'm done. I told y'all, man, y'all got to stop hating upon me and my natural beauties. You can't hate upon my DNA because my DNA made me look luxurious. Understand? All right, you guys got to stop following the wave of the internet. When you follow the wave of the internet, guess what happened? You become the wave of the internet of Artificial Hairline Gang. He named a whole gang called Artificial Hairline Gang. Artificial Hairline Gang, what's happening with it? Throw up your gang signs. No, your gang sign is your artificial hairline. I'm done. Listen, I'm in the world with myself, baby. You know what I'm saying? I gotta laugh. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. They gonna be all right. Talking about some we around real people, but they got artificial hairlines. I'm gonna make me another joke right here, okay? Luxurious. Oh, you wanna know about my teeth? Oh, you're trying to troll? Oh, let me show you what you're trolling about. That way everybody understand that they hate children. Don't show me no empathy or sympathy. I already healed from this situation. That's why I'm telling you about it, okay? You want to know why the teeth got like this? Oh, I had a mother back in the past. She was a black mother. Her name is Michelle R. Smith. That's her name, okay? That's her name, just to let you know, right? She's not my mother anymore. She's like a mother in the past from a past timeline. That's not my real mother. One day I had woke up because I know a lot of people like hate my childhood self. I understand. And so I'm just showing you. That's all. It's okay. Anyways, what happened was I got up in the morning, right? Me and my sister, we waking up, whatever the case may be. And in our household, we were pretty much like slaves as kids. So we could not watch TV during the weekdays. We could only watch TV on the weekends. Please don't show me no empathy or sympathy. Keep that to yourself. Ignore your feelings. Thank you. Anyways, I wanted to get back to the part that I want to talk about was this, is that we had woke up, right? So we're playing around, playing hide and go seek and all type of shit what kids usually don't play, right? And so what happened was I have a black mother. She got up like a grizzly bear. The fuck are you doing? You said on the weekends we can play around and watch TV. You're making too much noise. I was like, okay. So she said, get inside of the room and I'm gonna whoop your ass. So I'm about to get my ass whooped for making too much noise. This is what black mothers do to their sons, just to let you know. So after that, right, I laid across the bed, right? And when I laid across the bed, she started hitting me with the belt. Started hitting me, bam, bam, bam. Then after that, I put my head up like this because I was like, it hurt. And then she took her fist and punched me right in the mouth. There you go. Does that make you feel better? That was a kid, you know that, right? That kid was between the ages of maybe about, I want to say, 10 or 13, somewhere in there. So it lets you know what like adults are for. They're actually for the destruction of children. Okay? Just to let you know. Please don't show me no sympathy. Don't say, I'm sorry. Okay? I know you're gonna say, bro, how can you just sit there on the internet, right? And talk about it and joke about it? Because listen to me, okay? When you go through a traumatic experience, right? As a child, right? Sometime as a child, you may hold on to it, okay? But as you grow, you realize that the trauma that you went through may be holding you down, right? So what you can do is you can let go of the trauma experience. The blood that was coming all out my mouth, I'll finish going. That way it can make you more happier. Because people love when me as a child being destroyed. This is the real world that I live in. And so, because I'm something very high powerful. That's why. So anyways, back to the NPCs so I could tell you what the computers had did to us. So what happened was, it was this light-skinned woman, right? She came in and she looked at my mom and she was like, why did you do that? What did you do to him? She knew she had a soul because she knew what she did was wrong. This was a Floridian woman, okay? She had a son named Aaron. Shout outs to Aaron. You know what I mean? Shout outs to him. He had the Super Nintendo. We used to play that joint all the time, have fun and everything. And so she was like, baby, go inside the bathroom. And I'm sitting there with my mouth like this. The thing is, I'm not crying though. You would have thought I would be crying or feel pain. Myself didn't want me to feel the pain. So in that moment, I didn't feel anything. Thank you, self. You're welcome. And so what happened was, show me your hate, y'all. Show me your hate. Come on, keep on showing me your hate. Damn. Come on, show me. Thank you. Why y'all trying to show me sympathy? Stop doing that. Damn. Anyways, I'm trying to show you that the world really hates itself, baby. That's all. Anyways, right? So what happened is the lady said, because my mother, well, not my mother, this machine named Michelle R. Smith, that is a Smith towards the Matrix in order to destroy her son. Crazy, right? Basically, she started crying for some reason. But I'm sitting there kind of shocked, like, why is she crying? She's not in pain. She's the one that actually dealt the point. Why are you crying? You didn't cry while you were trying to destroy me, so why are you crying right now? Maybe that's just the way black mothers are. Right. Anyways, let's keep on getting into it. All the stories of destroying your sons. Why are you telling them about that? Oh, because this is what y'all do. Anyways, right? So the lady, she tells me, I wish I could remember this lady nice. She was a nice lady. She was. Every time she see me, she always treated me nice. And so what happened was, she told my mom, she said, listen, I have no choice but to call the cops. I can't just let him sit like that. And so the police came, the ambulance truck came and all that. And what I remember was I got in the ambulance and, they put me on the stretcher thingy, you know what I'm saying? So I get to the hospital. Yeah. And when I get to the hospital, the doctor's looking at me and he's like, bro, the way he's looking at me like, why isn't this kid crying? He got all this blood gushing out this fucking mouth. What the fuck? So he gave me some IVs in my arm and stuff. And he told me, he said, look, we're going to put you to sleep and we're going to try to help you, okay? I said, okay, sir. Right when he put that needle in my arm, I'm, ugh. Well, I was in a different planet. God damn, I'm out this motherfucker. God damn. Out this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And so what ended up happening in that situation was, you could tell he's a strong soul, too. You can tell. He's laughing about this shit. So you can actually laugh about your trauma experiences? Yeah, I'm not holding on to the trauma. I gained the knowledge out of it. I'm going to tell you the knowledge that I gained out of it, okay? Give me a second. So then after that, we at the hospital, wherever the case may be, right? I'm not looking for sympathy on the internet. I'm just telling you what happened to my teeth because a lot of people like to talk about it. That's all I'm doing. And so what happened is that got there, went to sleep, right? And then when I woke back up, right, they tried to put my 2 teeth back in my mouth, but I guess being that they were permanents, it didn't really work out too well. I guess once they get hit or knocked out, I guess the gums don't, I don't know. I'm not a dentist, so, you know what I'm saying? So what ended up happening is that I woke up, yeah. The doctor says, he says my name, and I'm like, yeah? He's like, okay. He's like, who's your favorite basketball player? I was like, Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal, because that's who was playing. And Allen Iverson, that's who was playing, okay? This is when Jordan was playing for the Wizards, right? I remember that, right? And so what ended up happening is he asked me some other questions, and I answered him. And he was like, look, okay? He was like, listen to me. What happened? Can you repeat that one more time? He was like, what happened? I was like, So I started thinking in my mind, I said, if I tell him the truth, we'll probably all go in foster care. What? Yeah. We are just with this single parent programming. So if I tell the truth right now, they might just throw us all inside the motherfucking slammer. Okay? Now, if you see in the comment section, I just wanted to let you know, these are all NPCs. No empathetic has been desensitized. That's what I'm showing you. Do you understand? The magic trick that I'm showing you. Okay. You are in a world where people hate their childhood selves in order to hate selves, okay? It's all exposed on the internet. Do you see how I can do things like that? Easy tech, right? Anyways, that way you can understand what you're around, okay? And so what happened was in that situation, he asked me some more questions. He had basically asked me what happened. So I really didn't want to tell him what happened. I actually lied to him. I told him, I said, me and my sister, we was playing around, and then, we was playing hide and go seek, and I kind of like tripped, and I kind of just fell down. And he was like, sir, excuse me. He was like, sir, there's no way in hell that can even happen. He said, first off, that right there can't really be that. He said, because let me show you. He said, usually when someone fall face first, they brace for the fall. They either put their hands up and you have a whole lip and everything. Nobody's gonna fall down with their mouth open. And I was like, okay, this guy is really smart. Fuck. Like, that's exactly what he said to me. He was like that. He's like, I know, he's like, I know you may be trying to protect something or whatever the case may be, but he was just like, just tell me the honest truth. And I kind of just looked at the floor. You know what kids do, just kind of look at the floor. He's like, come on, tell me what happened. I'm like, I just fell down. I just fell down, okay? He's like, no. You did not just fall down. No, you didn't. I said, I just fell down. Can we just keep it as that, sir? So he was like, okay. And he walked out of the door. So the mother hated the son so much that she knocked his teeth out his mouth. And the son still had love for his mother, not to tell on her, that way she wouldn't get locked up. So, can I ask a question? The pain and suffer that you took me through, along with all these people that hate themselves in order to agree that should have happened to me as a child. You all suffer. Thank you. Moving along, 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 moving along. And they say I'm schizophrenia because I'm not held down consciously, because I'm allowing my childhood self to express the traumas that it went through, and then teach my childhood self not to hold on to the trauma, but only use it as a knowledge towards self. Because this is what I would do for my son. Let's just say my son, this is the lesson and the knowledge that I obtained. Let's say my son get up, right? Let's say my daughter get up, right? I don't have children in this present moment, but I have children within the future. Thank you. Now, if my son get up, and let's say he la 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 la, la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, right? He's singing, he's doing whatever he want to do. I'm not going to wake up to him, right? And be upset that he's up and he's alive. He's up, he has risen. Right, now he's going into his own self-expression. He's going into his own self-experiences. I'm only there just to watch, monitor, and guide him. That's it. I'm not here to control him, beat him, and destroy him. Understand that? I would never have to beat my son down by punching him in the face or knocking his teeth out of his mouth. That is bad parenting. But for NPCs and black mothers, that is perfect parenting. That's perfect parenting, right? Why did everybody stop in the comment section? Keep on going. Come on, people. Show that y'all not symptomatic. None of that. Come on, show that. Why did he stop in the comment section? Load up yourself. Hey, go ahead. Like, people really think I'm looking for sympathy when I'm telling this. I'm showing you the knowledge of what I would do. Now, my son get up or whatever the case may be. If anything, I'm looking at him like, what's up, Junior? How you doing? You doing all right? What's up? What you want to eat today? How about this? Do you want me to make it for you, or would you like me to teach you how to make it for yourself? Could you teach me how to make it for myself? Got you right here. Come on, let's try this out right here. We got the eggs. We got this going on. We got nature going on. All that right there. Now, I'm going to show you how you make it. You put this over here. You put that over there. And you put that over there. Oh, how do you make those peanut butter pancakes? Because those be tasting good all the time. I'm going to show you how you make it. You got to do this and this and this and this. Cut the eye down a little bit. There you go. Cut it low. There you go. Now let it just naturally make. There you go. Just watch it. There you go. Hold on. You got your spoons. You got your little flipper so you can flip the pancake. Like my little flipper. You got to get the little flipper right there. See that? Get that little spatula. They call it a spatula. I call it a flipper because it flips everything, okay? They call it a spatula, but I call it a flipper, okay? All right. Now flip it around. There you go. Let it cook up. There you go. All right, Junior, you're doing something great. By me going through this experience, right, I can now protect him, right, and not allow him to go through that same experience. Thank you. I wouldn't do that to him. If anything, I understand how communication works. Let's say my son, right, was a knucklehead today, right? The way to discipline him is very simple. I'm not going to beat him, okay? I'm not going to destroy his body, and nor am I going to destroy his mind. The reason why that is, as his father, I already went through that already. So there's no need to repeat the same things that I have went through already. Now, what I would simply do to him is this. This is what I do. I have done this to many kids, and the parents even agree when I do it. I'd be like, you want to be bad? Yeah, it's okay. Give me 200 push-ups. There you go. There you go. That's great discipline. Let me show you why. That is great discipline. You know what he's doing, right? He's making him do 200 push-ups because you know why? Those 200 push-ups are actually building up the mind and the body. This is great parenting classes, and you're telling me he doesn't have children in this present moment. I would say his mind is set for them. God damn, that's great parenting. So you're telling me you wouldn't, no, why would I beat him? There's no point in doing that. All you're going to do is beat down the mind. Like, there's no point in doing that. There's another way how you can give him pain, and it will discipline him and build him up at the same time. Whoa, you damn right. Hit them 200 push-ups. You did 100? I know you can do the next 100. He probably got the 150 right there. Then he dropped like, Papa, come on. I can't do no more. What you said? Okay, no, you're right. I can't do it. Like, nah, go to bed. There you go. Take your ass to the rest. There you go. I'm sitting right by his mattress. As soon as them eyes pop up. Got your ass. If I need 50 more before you do anything. All right, Papa, you got it. Now, what is the lesson that you taught? What is the lesson? What is the lesson that you just learned, son? Dad, I don't have to destroy my mind and decisions. I actually can build my mind up. There you go. What did I just do to you? You just built me up, like my muscles first stronger. And then what else I did with your mind? I'm able to do 200 push-ups. There you go, son. You have a nice day, all right? All right, have a nice one. Moving along. I'm not from their demographics, so I don't need to beat my children. I came from your demographics, and I would never do anything that y'all do to your children. Why? A lot of y'all children are mentally destroyed due to the trauma experiences that they have went through, okay? All right. Someone said 200 push-ups is a good disciplinary punishment. Thank you. They agree because they're looking at like, he's not tearing them down mentally or physically. The push-ups is actually making his body bigger. And it's making the mind more into a knowing system. I can do 200 push-ups. There you go. Now, watch this. Instead of him doing what he just did in the past, I just gave him a new characteristic where he says, I don't want to do none of that stuff. I just want to go to the gym. Oh, you want to go to the gym with Papa? Come on, bring your ass. Come on. I got you. Come on, we're going to go to the gym. Yeah, come on. We're going to get strong, right? You want to get high-tech like father? Got you right here. It's all good. That's perfect parenting skills. Understand? The reason why I have those parenting skills is because I watch how people interact with their children. And when I pay attention to the interaction, I can either gain a skill off you, or I can see that your skills is actually hurting your children, and I will not repeat it. That's it. Okay? All right. So, with that being said, right here, what you have to understand is at the very top of the comment section, a lot of people are starting to understand that we were trying to get into his mind, right? And use his past experiences in order to see if it was going to piss him off or see if it was going to destroy him. But he used the whole experience as knowledge. So trauma experiences can actually lead into knowledge experiences. And we're over here trying to fuck over people's consciences after the trauma experience that they got liberated with their self. Yeah, as human beings, we got to do a little bit better. Damn. Moving along. Now, for my teeth, what I do is I make sure I clean my teeth, you know what I mean, brush them 3 times a day, make sure I get my good whitenings and stuff like that. Currently, what I'm doing is I have a dentist appointment come up soon. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you this. They're working on a package to get me 2 gold teeth up here. And what else? They were talking about aligners or maybe braces, right? And I was like, how long is this process going to take? They was like, well, we got to do it piece by piece because we want everything to be, as perfect as it can be. I was like, really? They was like, yeah. So I was like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can I ask you a question? Can I get the teeth? Like, I know it's going to be 2 gold teeth, but can I get one of them to be a ruby? You want a ruby in there? Yeah. Can I have a red ruby? Yes. You can have whatever you want. Okay? If that's what you want, you can have that. You want a red ruby and a gold one? Yeah. Red ruby and a gold teeth. That's different. You're creative. I like that about you. Yeah? Yeah. I like that you could take your trauma experiences and actually make them into knowledge. That's really great. Isn't that? Children are the best. They are. Anyways, that's just one of the experiences that I went through. Don't get me wrong. I have went through many a trauma experience and more than just that. But what I said for my childhood self is, we did go through trauma, but I don't want to hold you at this trauma. No? Nah. Because now, as the childhood self, that will be putting a barrier against each other. Yeah? Yeah. Remember, that trauma that you dealt with came from another person because they're dealing with trauma. After that experience had happened, right? I had a sister, right? And she was a baby. I'm not looking for sympathy. It's just certain trauma experiences I went through as a child. So I had a sister. She had came to this world, and she had an enlarged heart, which means that her heart was too big for her body. And so she had passed away. And how can I say? God be really choosing the right children to do things. He does. In this experience, I didn't know that Michelle R. Smith was about to commit suicide because she lost her child. And so my sister, she came to me. They call her Tashayla. She came to me and I was laying there and I thought I was in a dream. But I was actually in this realm when it happened. So it can't be, it's a dream, but it's happening in front of me in this world. And so I kind of opened my eyes because I kind of seen this big old light, and it was kind of like bluish, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there, open my eyes, see this big old tall figure, and it was her. And I knew it was her. She was like, look, brother. She was like, listen, tell mom I'm okay. I was like, what? She was like, yeah, tell mommy I'm okay, okay? And I was like, okay. And I was just sitting and looking at her so happy, like I was smiling. And it's like, I felt like we was more communicating with our minds because my mouth wasn't moving. So I kind of feel like it was like psychological. And so she was like, tell moms I'm okay. And so I said, okay. And she said some other stuff, but I can't remember it in this moment. It'll come back to me later. And so I went to my mom. Her name is Michelle R. Smith. And so I went up to her and I said, hey, Tashayla told me to tell you that everything is okay. Okay? And she was like, okay. And it kind of looked like she had a relief on her face a little bit. And so she kind of closed the door, right? And this is the same this is the same mother that knocked her teeth out, his mouth. This show you kids go through trauma and still be trying to help their motherfucking parents. Parents gotta do better, bro. This shit is sad. So she closed the door and she tells me, she's like, yeah, thank you for telling me what you told me, because she was like, she went outside a couple of days ago and she was trying to get hit by a car. And I was like, oh, you shouldn't do that. You don't need to do that. And I just opened the door and just walked out. I want to see her again, though. I do. I want to see her again. I be always thinking about her, though. I always do. I know she be thinking about me, too. I know she do. I remember I was talking to my brother Z, and he was telling me before he came to this world, he said, yeah, bro, I know what you're talking about. I was like, you know what I'm talking about? He was like, yeah, before I came into this world, that same sister that you're talking about is the same sister that came to me and told me, I can't do this shit. I was looking at my brother, I was like, for real, bro? He was like, look, we got the same dad, bro. They do got the same dad. They do. I was like, damn, bro. I never knew that. He was like, being honest with you, he was like, this is the first time you ever told me about this. I said, damn, bro, I wasn't, that moment I kind of was keeping to myself because I didn't want nobody to look at me like I was crazy, you know? So, and he was like, yeah, bro, he said, that's why I'm here. I was like, so you living for her? He was like, yes. And I was like, damn. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, bro. I did not know that. And so, you know, I feel like when I'm talking to him, I'm talking to her. And just realizing it. Some of us do have solar ties to each other. You know what I'm saying? Some people call them flaming twins. But they all around each other. And my brother name, you know, they call him Stefan. But Stefan and Stephanie are definitely identical to each other. Right. I always say to myself, when I'm talking to him, I'm talking to her. Right. It's just like remembering, though. Because we get so stuck in this world that we believe they're gone. In our reality, they're not gone. How they going if they can still talk to you? Right. Ugh. Someone said, think hard, brothers and sisters. It's time now to wake up. Come back to your senses to break out of this Roman psychological brainwashing system, trickery, deception, distractions, corruption. I agree with you. One pyramid with a pinnacle uprights. One pyramid with one pinnacle to down, making the Star of David. Men and women wearing a suit, tie and tie around their necks represents a obelisk, what's that one right there? I see the Egypt part. That word right there, I ain't ever seen that one. Hollis? Is the P silent, bro? I ain't trying to mess it up. Is the P silent though? You know, sometimes certain words be like, how you spell phone? FH, phone, FONE. Nah, it's PHONE. I don't hear no PH in that. I know. That's why I say the English text, that shit be trickery itself, for real. Oh, man. All right. Do. People so ignorant, right? Let me ask you a question, right? Someone is like, oh, you're trying to be Snoop. And Snoop would even say, his DNA is not trying to be something. That's what he is. So come here, right? I have features that are kind of identical to Snoop, and I just naturally came out like this, like a baby. And people are hating upon my own looks because I must have an ancestral tie to him. Wow, shit is crazy. I said, don't call me Snoop, call me Snoopy. Right? Shit is brazy tech out here. Shout outs to Snoop though. Brazy tech, I actually had a dream about him. But I'll keep that to myself. Do. Someone said condolence to you and yours. It's hard losing someone that young. Oh wow. Some people do have sympathy for themselves. That is great. Okay. No, I'm just looking at, usually when I say something that's real, right, I'm just paying attention to the comic section to see how many people are desensitized to their own feelings. That's it. Okay? That's what I'm paying attention to. Another thing is this too. People don't understand, I guess, natural faces and how they naturally appear, right? Some people don't understand that the things that you eat may have a lot of pus in it, and so your face would probably look very puffy. In all reality, your face is telling you that you're unhealthy. Your face is not supposed to be like puffed. It's not supposed to be like that. Okay? So if you look at my facial structure and how I look, it is a natural face. It's not something that you're used to. You're more used to like seeing AI individuals. Your eyes can be infiltrated. You understand? So you're not used to, like, if you look at the people that are around you, it's really unnatural, okay? So what happens is your eyes get reconfigured to watching unnatural people. Thank you. When you see someone that's natural, the first thing you're going to think is something inside the box. You understand? That's how you're supposed to think. The reason why it is because 95% of people are not natural to themselves. Do you understand that? So if you look at your own household, right, and you look at your household, you would understand, like, he's not lying though. He's not. How do you, okay, think about it. If you're in your household, right, and you don't practice natural ways, then you don't know what natural bodies look like because your body's not natural to you. Thank you. If I go to the doctor, the doctor's going to tell you, like, nah, he's 10 times healthier than anybody else. I can climb a fence. I can do whatever I want. I'm very fast too because, like, I know I can put more weight on me, but I like that fast, but I'm strong at the same time. And you wouldn't expect it. You would look at me like, You look small. That's what you're thinking. But I'm faster than you. If something was to start chasing after us or buildings started falling down, I would be out of there quicker than you. When you run, you gotta drag your weight with you. I don't have to drag much weight with me. This is my natural weight. I'm not trying to be what everybody else is in the world. That's it. So what people have to understand is when it comes to your DNA makeup, your genetics, you can focus on that and you can actually gain certain skills out of that. You can. You have some people that's tall like Wiz Khalifa, right? He's very tall, he's lanky, right? But what you have to understand with his legs, they're very long. Thank you. So being that his legs are very long, just like Snoop Dogg's they have very long legs. So being that his legs is long, when I take one step, right, that equals probably 5 of your steps that you have to take. Do you see what I'm saying? We have certain advantages that some people don't have. It's all in your genetic makeup. And you can't get mad at that because back in time, certain ancestors were big on genetics. Right. They understood like how genetics are and how they can become very strong. Remember, the value system has changed. At one point in time, the value system of genetics was very valued. That was at the top. Now today is money, diamonds, jewelry, chains. That's the new value system. Cars, clothes, what else? Homes. That's the new value system. It's not the genetic system, and it's not none of that. Most people don't look at that no more. So, if you don't pay attention to that, then genetically you can't develop anymore. Now, me personally, I understand that genetics are very important, right? So if I partner with someone, right, partner with a lady or whatever the case may be, double X chromosomes, right? I would want her genetics to be as strong as my genetics. That way, when my children come out, they have strong genes. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is important to me in my life. Maybe not in your life, you know what I'm saying? But for me, and I'm looking at my offspring, like I want them to be as strong as I can be. I actually want them to be stronger than me. I actually want my son to come out more intelligent and stronger than me because now he's the upgrade. Yes, that's what fathers do. What? Yes, I wouldn't want him to be, he's going to be himself, right? But I want him to be stronger than me. Yes, because he's an upgrade. That's how fathers are. We're true fathers. Some fathers are a little bit different. I'm that number one. If you do that, your son is not going to be the same reflection as you. Thank you. Okay? All right. Okay? I will always tell my son that. I know he's going to look at me like I'm crazy, like, Papa, I want you to be 10 times stronger than me and 10 times smarter than me. Even though I know I'm very intelligent. But I want to see another higher form of me. Okay? All right. Like, no, you fill your own shoes. That's your shoes right there, okay? I ain't expecting you to put on the same shoes I wore. Nah, you put on your own shoes. I just want to watch. I want you to be more stronger, and I want you to be even more powerful than me. You could show me some shit. Yeah. That's how real fathers is about their sons. They daughters too. I'm telling you, I got a daughter. Woo, she a firecracker. She a firecracker, boy. She a firecracker for her father. She told me one time while I was talking to her, she said, I can't stand how them girls be treating you. You is something. You is real. All them fake ass women. She said, if I was out there, I'd be slapping the fuck out them. I'm like, you got a little, she got a little piece of father in her though. She said, nah, Papa, I really love you. You be doing right. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, nah, you right. You right on. Now, my son, he remind me of myself a lot. He does. He's like a 100% reflection of myself. He be calm, quiet, cool, really collective like a motherfucker. He do. But if you make him mad, oh, shit. Oh shit, this motherfucker like a nuclear warhead that won't stop. If you make him mad, he's very calm though. It takes him a lot to get mad, and that's the same thing with me. It's like my brother seen me go through things. He's like, even my past mother, she's like, "How are you so calm after this?" I was like, "Because I'm gathering my thoughts." They're like, "Yo, that just happened. How are you so calm?" I'm like, "I'm just trying to gather my thoughts real quick. Leave me alone for a second. Leave me alone." So I know for my son, he'll do the same thing. But then he'll reach a certain limit. Where it's that limit, you'll be like, yeah, he's mad as fuck now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Go get his father. That's not going to work. What? That's not going to work. That don't even work on me. It don't work. If you go get my father self, right, to stop my childhood self of getting upset, it's not going to work because my father self is going to look at the childhood self like he only gets mad when motherfuckers start really bothering him. So what are you doing for him to get upset? Now you fuck over your shit. Don't fucking look at me to come save your shit. You understand? All right, leave him the fuck alone. A father know his child. So if a father know like, nah, he's really calm. And he's like that for a reason. I'm trying to tell you, when you meet someone that's real calm, you may want to treat them just right. Because them calm ones, you would think like, oh, I could just take advantage of this motherfucker. It's like, all right. It's a reason why people, I'm going to tell you something in life. It's a reason why certain people stay calm. Because they know the other side will fuck this whole shit up and it won't give a fuck. That's why they stay like that. And once they reach their limit, it ain't turning that shit off no more. It's the same way for me. Go ahead, fuck around. Get my big ass cane, bash your ass in the head. Leave me the fuck alone now. I feel like that's a level of evolving though. It is, because you get sick of people and their bullshit ways that they have upon themselves and they want to forecast it onto you like you some fucking toy. Then when you hit their ass upside the head with some shit or punch them in the mouth, they look at you like, oh shit. Oh, this motherfucker will fight back. These people is strange, ain't they, son? Yes, they is. Shit. Yeah, he talk to me all the time, especially my daughter too. Well, she love the shit out of me though. She do. She be like, she always tell me, she be like, this world is fake, Papa. This world is fake. She be like, I love you. Even though those scrally-wag little girls don't love you, I love you, Papa. And I be, I love you too, baby. God damn, she really love me, don't she? Yeah. And talk to my son, he be calm and shit. I'm like, what's up, Junior? How you doing? He be like, I'm doing great, you know. How's life? Life is life. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting there, all right? All right. Bring you to this ram real quick. You want to come here? He like, yes, because I want to help you. You want to help me? Yes. I need some help. I wouldn't mind help from you because I understand that you're not trying to hurt me. Yeah, bring them to the ram. Yeah. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. I guaranteed you I meet the mother. She gonna be like, what you doing? I'm about to go over here and go get such and such for us. Stop that. This your house now. This my house. Yes, this your house, baby. Do you know what's going on? Just show me what's going on. I'm used to doing everything for my own. I don't depend on no woman, baby. Nah, I ain't trying to use you and shit. I'm good. I get on my own. I'm talking about you too independent, baby. I'm too independent. You is too independent. Don't get me wrong, you got a hell of a backbone, but you need some help. What you mean I need help? What, a doctor? No, baby. You need somebody to assist you. Assist me? What you talking? Let me help you in life. Okay, you gonna show me what that is? What is that? Because I know how to help myself. I'm not used to people helping me. I don't expect it. You understand? And when I told her that, she like, you is different. You don't expect people to help you? Nah. I'm dependent upon myself 100%. So whenever I have an issue, myself deal with it. I don't look at people in the world to help me. Let me show you why, right? Hear me out. There are certain issues, right, that have arisen based on what other people are doing, right? And when I try to put other people in it to help me, it never leads into help. But the minute I go into action and use my own knowledge and myself, the help naturally just generate. Hold on, stop. So you're saying I'm in a world where people don't help me. And I'm fine with that. That's not their responsibility. People are not designed to help themselves, so I'm not expecting them to help me in no type of way. I got it. I'll be all right. And that's when she was like, I'm gonna help you. Hell no, you're not about to lead this world and nobody never helped you. Fuck all that. Now hold on. My brother Z, he do help me. He do. I can't say that. But outside of him, there's nobody else. I'm just being honest with you. What? That's what's in the world. What? Don't get me wrong. I would love to have an experience where people help me and stuff like that. Yeah. I would let people do that. It's not like I'm trying to someone try to help me, I just run away from them. Hell no. I just never had an experience where people actually help me without trying to hurt me, destroy me. I don't get into that. Usually when people are trying to help me, they have a hidden agenda. Understand? And so once I see that their hidden agenda is revealed, I get up out of there. See? So, you gonna help me? Yeah. All right. You okay with that? Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with help. I just don't know what it is. It's like it's foreign to me. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. I remember my brother, right? My brother Z. He very intelligent, just like me. It's like we're reflections of each other. Swear to God. That's why I love him so much. But one time he ran into some money, right? And I did not expect my brother to give me nothing. But this is when we was just reconnecting. So I felt like he wanted to show me who he is and who he is to me, to remind me, because we haven't been around each other for a minute. So one day he had some money. He ran into a couple of thousands, right? I'm like, bro, I'm happy for you. This, that, and the third. He was like, oh, you are? He was like, yeah, I'm happy for you too, though. Bro, he literally took, I think he gave me between $700 or $500. And I was like, bro, thank you so much. I was like, thank you so much, bro. I was like, you ain't got to do this shit. He was like, nah, bro, like, I love you and shit. He was like, this was supposed to happen. I'm like, bro, thank you. But I was stuck. Bro, when I say I was stuck, I'm like, he looking at me like, bro, you okay? I'm like, I'm not used to nobody helping me, bro. He was like, what? I was like, I'm not used to this, bro. I was like, I don't even know how to feel. He was like, damn, bro, like, I was like, I need to sit down for a minute. I was like, it's like all my feelings was trying to register. And I'm like, I'm not used to nobody doing this for me. He was like, bro, when the last time someone helped you? I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't remember. He like, bro, you don't remember? I was like, I don't remember. Like, I don't. I feel like in this moment, you making me become aware of something with myself. But I thank you. I really do, bro. I was like, give me a hug. And I held him for a split second. I was like, don't let go of me. Like, I really love you, bro. Thank you. And he was like, I really love you too, bro. Just that and the third. And my tears started coming down my eyes because I was just like, damn, like this is how it feel to be helped. Like, yeah. Like you never felt that before, bro? Like, no. It's foreign to me. I don't know what that is. I'm used to just doing everything on myself. Just that's it. I don't look at the world like it's supposed to help me. I don't. I just don't. I don't. I just look at myself and I'd be like, all right, I gotta help myself. Let's go do this, such and such, such and such. And I feel like myself like, but you need help from others, bro. Like you need help from others. I still don't know what that is, though. I only felt it one time. But it's like, I feel like if it happened over and over, then I can know how to feel about it. And I can talk about it. Because I don't have too many stories where I can talk about how people actually help me. Because I don't remember. It'd be like foggy. And I can't like remember people that helped me. I just can't sometimes. So I just kind of built my own memories of helping myself. And then I had those memories for myself. And I'd be like, yeah, I helped myself, you know? And then my brother, he was sitting there and I was like, I'm gonna do something great with this money, bro. He was like, for real? I was like, yeah. So I took the $500 and I'm still working on my business now. And I had got my EIN number. I had got the name of my business. And I was going to my brother and I was like, yo, bro, right? I was like, I want you to be a part of the business. He was like, for real? I was like, yeah, bro. Like, I trust you. And he was like, okay. He was like, you know, what you gonna call it? I was like, we're gonna keep it to ourselves until it's built completely up to show everybody. And he was like, all right. But I was like, look, I was like, I need you to sign this paperwork right here. That way you can be a part of the business. And then here's a copy of the EIN number, the business paperwork and everything. I was like, also, I set it up as an S Corp, so we got shares. So you gonna take 50 and I take 50 too. He was like, damn, bro, all right. I was like, we got shares in the company, you know what I'm saying? He was like, all right, bro. But one thing he told me, he was like, bro, he was like, I really gave you that money so you can enjoy yourself, you know? He said, but when I seen you take the money and make a business out of it, he was like, I wanted to give it to you more. And that's why when it come to like small things like weed or a couple of pesos, he's always there. He's always there. Like he'll just come hand me some shit. And I'd be like, oh, bro, thank you. He'd be like, no, you deserve that. I'd be like, oh, thanks. And sometimes he'd just sit there and look at me like, yo, he gotta keep getting help. Because the average person, maybe they express a certain type of way, but for him, I know my brother be looking at me like, if he received more help, he probably can express how that feel. You see what I'm saying? You know how you keep getting something over and over, and you're like, yeah, this is the first time I had it. Then you get 2 times, 3 times, and then it just become normal, right? I feel like for my brother, he probably just sit there and he watch how I do certain things, and he just be like, damn, like, I know in the back of his mind, he probably be sitting there just looking at me like, damn, I got a whole, he intelligent as shit, and you telling me nobody want to help him. Like, bruh, I don't be expecting nobody to, bruh. I don't. I just look at it like I got to help myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I don't feel like I'm in a world with people no more. I just don't. You know? I just look at it like I'm in a world with myself. That's what I got. That's who I can depend on. That's all I know. And for him, like, he sociable. I'm sociable too, but to a certain degree, right? And so he'll bring his friends over, stuff like that. We'll be talking and stuff, and he'll watch me, And sometimes he'd tell me, he'd be like, you okay, bro? I'd be like, yeah. He'd be like, it's okay to interact, you know what I'm saying? I'd be like, my bad, bro. I'd be like, my bad, bro. I remember one time it was this girl, and I was so unplugged from people that I didn't even realize that Shorty was even trying to talk to me. Like, that's how long I just been with myself. Ever since 2020, I've been with myself for probably about 6, close to 7 years. Just myself. That's it. And so I remember this girl, she was trying to talk to me. And one of the brothers, they had to actually tell me, they was like, and they had to slow her down at the same time, because I guess she felt like, oh, you do what everybody else doing. It's like, nah, that's not true. Because even like I'm gonna say he was like a brother of mine. He was. I hope I get to see him again, bro. He like way taller than me, long ass locks, very calm, cool, and collective, and very intelligent. He remind me of myself too. I hope I see him again. But I remember he came around, and it's like he was like an angel. He knew something about me, and he kind of was trying to keep me away from all the other drama of people. So he'd see me do certain things, and he'd come over and he'd be like, come on, bro, let's come over here, just second, third. And I started to realize, I was like, he trying to drag me away from all the drama. Right. And so that's in that moment, I was like, this is a reflection of myself, because I would do the same thing, right? And so one time, we was at Walmart, and we was basically working there with kids, but we was on a 30-minute, no, it was an hour break, right? And so what happened in that situation was, how can I say this in simple terms? It was him and the girl, right? I thought they was already talking to each other, right? But in all reality, I guess they were, but it didn't lead into, I guess, something. And being that they were talking to each other, this is just my thoughts. This is not what actually could be playing out. This is just my thoughts, okay? I don't know. And so what ended up happening was, we sitting outside, whatever the case would be, and I'm so in tune with myself that I'm around people, but I'm not really sociable with them. I'm just not, right? And so I guess the brother, he kind of realized that, right? And the girl that the girl that was around us, she was trying to talk to me, but I didn't even understand that she was trying to talk to me. I didn't. That's how long I've been with myself. So she was like, I want to know certain things about you, this, that, and the third, such. And I looked over at bro, and he looked over at me, and I had to look at him. I had to tell him, I said, listen, I said, majority of the time I'm with myself. And he had to stop her. He said, listen to him. Listen. Majority of the time he's with himself. Did you hear what he said? And she was like, oh, okay. So she had to understand with herself, like, he's not like everybody else. So if you're going to try to talk to him, don't treat him like everybody else. Because if you do, he's going to get away from you. Okay? And so, we start talking for a little bit. She started asking me, about my name. And I told her my name. But what turned me off with a lot of women, and the reason why I run away from them, is because they'll start asking me questions that I don't like to be asked. And if you start asking those questions, I'll run away from you. And I won't talk to you no more. I don't like when I tell you who I am, and then you try to search for my past. My past is gone. Don't ask me about my past name. If you ask me about my past name, I will run away from you and I won't talk to you ever again. So she was asking me, she didn't understand what she was doing, and I wasn't going to tell her either. So I told her my name, and I wanted to see if she was going to accept it. And I'm looking at it as, are you going to accept myself? Because if you're not going to accept myself, I just run away from you. I don't need you. I just need myself. And so I don't like when they do that. I hate that shit. And so she's still asking me questions, and she trying to ask me about my past name. And I just went to a whole nother aisle. And I didn't want to talk to her no more. It's like every woman that try to talk to me, they always try to ask me about my past self, and I hate that shit. Why are you asking me about my past self? You want to get to know my past self that was being controlled by this world? Some people don't understand that's very serious to them. You don't understand that. If you understood that, you would just accepted him for what he presented himself to be. Because what you are searching for, right, is wounds and agony that he has already departed from. Why do you don't want to get to know his past? And every woman I come into contact with, she's always searching for my past. And so that's why I depart from them. I don't stay around them that long. I just don't. And most girls would be like, you just ghosted the shit out of me. You ain't tell me, I'm not going to tell you. Can't stand this shit about this world, bro. You change yourself from your past self, and you understand that that self was keeping you down. So why are you asking me about this? People can't accept people for who the fuck they are. Every time you upgrade consciously, it is sad, bro. And people don't understand that. You literally are running a great-hearted person away from you because you want to know about their past. It lets you know what it means to him. It means to him, if you're searching for his past, you are still in the past of yourself. Thank you. Because when two selves meet, they like, baby, listen, this is how a self is. Baby, if you want to share your past with me openly, it's all good. I'm not going to judge you for your past. None of that shit. But if you want me to get you to know for who you are right now, based on the change that you have done with your own mind, with your own reality, I'm going to accept you for who you are. I can understand that. It's just like if a woman had a past and she told me about her past. I'm not the judger of her past. She is the judger of herself. I am not. Okay? So that means that, let's just say she like, that's not who I am today though. And you can see it with my own action. That's not who I am. I went through that in my life experiences in order to develop who I am today. And I understand that. I totally understand that because I went through the same experience. So I can't judge you for who you are today. If you don't want to tell me about your past, it's okay. I'm not here to judge you. I'm just here to get to know who you are today. That's it. Damn. They're just digging and digging and digging and trying to dig into a past that I'm not even aligned with no more. You're trying to put me back in an old timeline. I don't want to be in there no more. I don't want to be called that no more. That's not who I am. And people get sick of that. They will run away from you, bro. And you won't even understand, like, yo, he's really kind-hearted. Like, that's someone that she probably needed in her life. Real shit. But by doing that, it will run people away. It will. And you wouldn't even understand why you got ghosted because they're not going to sit there and tell you about it. They're just going to walk away. And some people don't understand that. They think that everybody else operate the same. And in all reality, that's not true. We sometimes operate different from others. And you have to just accept that. And if you don't, the person just run away from you. That'd be my motto, off top. Like, I'll just be like, so you don't want to accept my real name? It's okay. You don't have to accept it. I'm out. No explaining, no talking. No. I don't have to do that. That's not what I have to do. I love being with myself. That's what I love. And if nobody don't want to accept it, I don't care. As long as I loved it, as long as I accept it, that's all that matters. I'm not alone. I'm always with myself. And myself never make me feel alone. Myself always make me happy. Myself always make me laugh, smile, joy, sometimes anger, fire, all that. And I love myself for that. I'm just interested in the experience. I'm not trying to control the experience of self. I just want to go with the flow of the experience of self. That's it. And some people don't understand that with themselves just yet. But I guaranteed you, if I meet a girl that's herself, she gonna say the same thing. She like, I understand what you mean. I understand. I get what you mean. I know one day she'll tell me like, can you just tell me about some of the things you went through though? I'll be like, yeah, I could tell you. I wouldn't mind telling you that. But at the same time, I'm not my past though. So if you're trying to search for my past, that's when I'll disconnect from you. I don't like that. It's like every girl be doing it. And I be looking at them like, why do they do that? What's wrong with them? Like, why are you looking for my past? Why do you want to know about that? What's up? Then they want you to be your past and then say your past name. Like, no. Now you're trying to program me. No. Get away. You don't want to set me for who I am? Leave me alone. I'd rather sit right here in this world with myself. There you go. I know my kids that accept me for who I am. They like, nah, I accept you. You all great. You just upgraded. I understand. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, whatever the case may be, right? With that being said, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how life is right now. For now. Life is not going to be like that forever, though. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just how I'm moving for right now. You know? I know a lot of girls, like, I was talking to him for about 1 or 2 days, and he just ghosted the fuck out of me. Like, Sales don't be playing. They look for one red flag just to get the fuck out. Ain't going through a motherfucking thing. Like, that's when you know someone has went through a lot. They don't want to go through nothing else when it comes to people. They really just want to be in peace. And when you in peace, all someone got to do is show you half of a red flag. Not a full red flag. Half of a red flag. And you kapew! Because they don't want to go through no more drama. They don't want to go through none of that shit no more. They already been through it with themselves. Understand? So, you know, that's how I look at life. I don't want to get with someone where we got to go through drama. Don't get me wrong, right? I understand that why are these people looking at me through their window? It was a little girl right there, a white little girl right there to the left, and it was a grown man to the right. Oh, he's going, that must be his kitchen. Damn. I be paying attention to myself so much. I'm just realizing there's neighbors in that house. God damn. I didn't realize there was neighbors over there. People, even in the apartment building that I'm in, you know how many people wanted to get to know me in this building? I don't get them the opportunity to, though. Nope. And the reason why that is because people don't be genuine. People be having hidden agendas. I'm gonna show you something. One time, this happened on the 4th of July, this past 4th of July. Some people can read energy and they can tell you certain things that are going to play before it going to play. I'm kind of like that, right? And so I walked outside on the 4th of July. They got the fireworks going crazy and everything. There's too much damn noise. And what happened was, it was when I walked out the door, this girl that I seen, and when I walked out the door, she whistled. And I'm like, I know she ain't whistling at me. Right. But then I went outside. And when I went outside, there was another couple outside. Right? And when I walked outside, it was like I felt this energy off this dude. And when I felt this energy, I walked across the street and I stood there for a split second. And then I walked back across the street and I said openly, if anybody put their motherfucking hands on me, we're going to war right now, because I felt this energy like someone wanted to hurt me. And the thing was, the girl that came outside, it's like she watching this shit like it's a movie or some shit. The dude and the girl, they went back in the house, right? Because I feel like some people, right, they be trying to set things up around you and see if you're going to go with the energy for it to happen. But when you say it out loud, if somebody put their motherfucking hands on me, we're going to war, people start realizing, like, I don't know what he going to do. Yeah, like, I don't know what he mean by that. We're going to go to war. I don't know what he going to do. You don't know what people got. You may a motherfucker run right into your setup just to be like, oh yeah, now I can do this to you. Do you see what I'm talking about? You gotta be careful. You gotta be real careful with people that's calm and people that's trying to really live. You can't be sitting here on some energy like, oh, I'm just trying to destroy this person because they this, that, and third. Now, the crazy thing about that was, when I walked across the street, said what I said, they went back in the house. And then I stayed outside for a little bit more. The dude came right back outside, right? He's sitting there, whatever the case may be, right? I'm basically just monitoring everything that's going on. And then I went back in the building because he went back in the building first. I went back in the building second, right? Then after that, I realized in that moment, I was like, so he lived right here at door 11. Yeah. He was trying to say something to me, and I ignored the fuck out of him. Because I didn't like the energy that it was on. I just didn't. So I didn't say shit to him. But for some reason, this guy has been trying to connect to me for a minute. And I just been basically rejecting the fuck out of his ass. And the reason I've been rejecting the fuck out of him is because I'm a Floridian. I'm only here to visit Rochester, New York. That's it. And so these motherfuckers, like, they be on some weird energy here. Like this city, like, haunted, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, like, he be trying to connect to me, and I be rejecting the fuck out of him. And the reason why that is because a lot of the girls here, they be psychologically controlling their men, and their men don't even fucking know. And then so the reason why I don't talk to dudes that got girlfriends is because they girlfriends is in control of their mind anyway. And they girlfriends that make certain scenarios that's not even real. And then make they dude believe into it so it can lead into fighting, shooting each other up. Right. And so now I'm like, I don't need to talk to Buddy, because I'm pretty sure his girlfriend gonna do some stupid shit. When you know and you got intuition, some people call it foresight, some people call it the third eye. It's all the same thing. When you know, you just know, and you move at a certain type of totem. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to be bothered by others. That's what it is. Because he's looking at it like, this is how I'm looking at it. It's you and you got your girl. Right. I don't see that y'all got any kids. Right. So the both of y'all need to be working together to build y'all plan. Right. To do something else. Y'all a couple. Why y'all got your focus on me? Thank you, bro. That make accurate sense. Like, both of y'all got your attention on me. You know what that make a person feel? Off top, it's some bad intentions. Yeah. Why both of y'all got your attention on me? Why both of y'all, for some reason, want to get to know me? I don't want to get to know y'all. I don't. Because let me show you something. When self send you something, it's something that you can't deny because it's so aligned with self. Right. Guess what? You like, I can't deny that shit. That shit. You can see it like, nah, this aligned with self. I'm good. Right. You see what I'm saying? And so when you like really test energies out, you can understand like, nah, this energy is not a self energy. This shit some monitoring type shit. Like you trying to monitor me type shit. You want to get to know me so you can monitor what my life is about. So you can sit in my living room and watch what I'm doing, right? Right. Some people call them monitoring spirits. It's like the monitor motherfuckers. See what they doing in their life, see what they can crash them out on. Hell no. Not with none of that stuff. Back up. Back away from me. Have a nice day. Thank you. I don't have time for none of that shit. And that's another reason why I don't even talk to dudes, right, that even have girlfriends. And the reason why that is because New York type of men, they're controlled by their women. Their women can literally lie to them in their face. And they're okay, all right. And that is dangerous. That is, I'm gonna tell you about a real story that I had before, right? It was this story where, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was in gangland. No way, bro. Yeah, I was in gangland too. Everybody done went through their experiences, bro. Come on now. We all done went through some shit, right? Right. Let's talk about it. Right? I know you like, bro, what you got in your hand? I got some Sara Lee. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to make me a tuna fish sandwich. You know what I'm talking about? Setups. Right? I gotta go get my spoon. This tuna fish good. This shit, I made this shit good, right? This shit exquisite. Right, so I had a friend. I don't really want to say his name because I don't want to forecast him into my reality. Right, so we'll call him C. Okay? We'll call him C. I'm that in tune with myself. I understand if you say someone's name, you will forecast them right back into your reality. You got to be careful. We're going to call him C, all right? And we'll call his girlfriend A, okay? All right. Now, when I got to know C, right, this is when we were very young. I want to say these was the ages of, we were very young, we early 20s. Right, probably like 22, 23. We still kids, come on. We still damn near just got out of high school, right? And how we met with each other was I was claiming a certain section and he was claiming a certain section too. But both our sections was the same. The difference was I was on the west side, he was on the east side, right? But for some reason, in his section, he had certain problems with people in my section, right? I just didn't understand it because we was from the same side. We claimed the same turf. But he's on the east, I'm on the west, okay? And so what happened is, pretty much, I ain't gonna lie with C. C know how to fight. I'm not gonna lie, but he met his rival. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight the fuck out you. I don't give a fuck. Motherfuckers know like, now why gonna give it up? He don't look like he gonna give it up, but he gonna give it up. For real, he gonna go crazy on your shit. Like, he a fighter. He a fighter. Like, I know I got that warrior gene in me. It's not a tough or a gangster, it's a warrior gene. That's what I naturally just have. That's what my ancestors gave me. So he come to the West, right? And he's popping shit. Yeah, such and such, this and third, such. I'm like, look, bro, this is not what you want right here, okay? Stop with all that shit. Whatever you own with them, right, you can't come on this side and be on this shit. He was like, oh, word? I'm like, yeah, this is what it is. When you come to the West side, you can't be acting like this towards such and such and them. I know them. He was like, oh, that's how you feel. That's how I feel. What's up? Took his shirt off. Let's get busy. We kids, bro. We gonna fight. We kids, we fight, right? So we square off with each other, wherever the case may be. Then after that, he threw his first punch. He did not land, right? I'm a brawler, so the way I fight, I punch, pick people up, slam them on the ground. I'm a Floridian. That's how we fight. Like, we just don't do boxing. Like, New Yorkers, they like to do the boxing and stand up. We do the same thing. We'll brawl with you from the top all the way down to the bottom. That's how we do shit. We'll pick your whole body up and slam your shit. Like, bruh, no way. New Yorkers don't fight like that, though. They fight with their hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? So when he threw his first punch, he missed. I grabbed him and then pretty much put him on the ground. Because I was trying, like, I'm a smoker. So when I fight, I try to get a motherfucker out of there 2.5 because I understand with my lungs. You see what I'm talking about? I know that already. So if I fight, I'm trying to get you up out of there 2.5, okay? So I slammed him, right? But the thing in New Yorkers that I don't like is that New Yorkers be trying to choose who they want to win and who they want to lose. As Floridians, we like, if it's a head-up fight, let them fight. Let them fight. New Yorkers is totally different. They not with none of that. We picked him to win, so we want you to lose. Fuck out of here. Ain't none of that going around here. So then, right, they stand us back up because I'm already on top of him and I'm really like wailing on him. But he can't get up on his own. You see what I'm saying? So everybody break us apart and they like go head up again. This shit was brazen as fuck. This shit was like some Super Saiyan shit, bro. I swear to God. This fight right here, I could always remember because this was like some Super Saiyan shit. I was like, well, we can't be fucking human beings doing this shit. like we human beings doing this shit? Hell no, right? So then what ended up happening, we stand up. He swung. He caught me one time. Then after that, we get to boxing. When we get to boxing, we pretty much going blow for blow, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, he's hitting me, I'm hitting him. It's like, motherfuckers looking at us like, yo, when these motherfuckers gonna drop? Like, no, I'm gonna keep fighting. I don't give a fuck. So, he started to realize, like, he's not gonna go down. He's not. So this is what he tried to do. Which was, I started realizing with New Yorkers, I couldn't believe he tried to do this one. What he did was, he swung, right? And basically, he grabbed my shirt and he put it on my head. And then when I came out of my shirt, all I could see is his fist right there, bro. So when he hit me, right? Bro, this shit was some Super Saiyan shit. When he hit me, right? Everybody looking at me and they could see like, okay, I'm going back, right? But I gained traction with my feet. So it's like, bruh, no, I swear to God, it felt like some Dragon Ball Z shit. I swear to God, in that split moment, that's how it felt right there. So I gained traction with my feet or whatever the case to be. Bruh, the way he was looking at me, he was like, this nigga still up? What the fuck? Like, I told you, when you fighting them Floridian warriors, they Seminoles. They not going down like that, bro. We don't go down like that. You gonna have to fight us. That little shit ain't shit. After that hit, right? Then after that, we still was going and going, right? Once I started like kind of like drilling him a little bit, that's when everybody was like, stop. I'm like, yo, why every time, right, I get in control, y'all want to stop the fight? Get the fuck off of me, right? And then so everybody else that was with me, they was like, yo, stop doing that shit. Let them fucking fight, right? But then everybody kind of, like family and everybody got in kind of involved because they can see like, bro is not falling down. Like you can't get him. He's not going down. Like, he's not. Right? And so his cousin was like, oh, I'll fight him. And that's when all the other people that was with me, they all stood up, was like, you ain't fighting nothing, nigga. He already fought your cousin, this, that, and third. He can barely even stand with him, nigga. So you think you got a whole fresh bar and you think you about to use your fresh bar on him? Get the fuck out of here. Like, motherfuckers love me in the hood, bro, because they knew I was a real one. You know what I'm saying? So I had a couple of people with me or whatever the case may be, and it was like, nah, there ain't none of that going down. There was like, whatever just happened, that's what it is. Now, it's the funny thing about it. Everybody, you know, they're going to say win, lose, draw, whatever the case may be. The funny thing about this whole experience was this, bro. Sometimes shit happen in life that you'll be like, bro, what the fuck? I'm trying to tell you. I guess in his mind, he was like, I guess in his mind, he kind of looked at it like, I never fought somebody that went so hard. I guess in his mind, he like, majority of people he fought, he just knocked them out. Right. But when he fought me, he realized like, nah, that's a different breed right there. This motherfucker go blow for blow with me and will not fall down. Like, right? And then so this was a crazy thing about it. I went to the, I was at the train station. This was when I was in Buffalo, New York. I went to the train station because they got like a big ass, what is that? They got a big old train that kind of go through the city a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there at the train. And I'm waiting for the train to pull up. He hop off the train. He right in front of me. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He like, bro, stop. So I'm sitting there looking at him like, what you mean stop? What's up? He like, no, stop. Listen, I want to talk to you. So I'm looking at him like, nah, he trying to set me up. Like, no, stop. He like, I want to talk to you. Come here. So we start chopping it up. And he like, listen, I'm going to be real with you. He was like, I respect you. I was like, you respect me? He like, nah, I respect you. He's like, you can really fight, though. I ain't even going to lie, though, bro. He was like, I kind of look at the fight like a tie. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I kind of look at it as a tie. He was like, I couldn't get you to the ground, bro. I'm like, that's your goal? Your goal is to get me to the ground? Nah. That's you're going to have to put in more work for that. Yeah, you're going to have to put in more work if you're going to try to get me to the ground. Damn right, right? So what ended up happening was, how can I say in simple terms? We kind of was talking to each other, right? We exchanged numbers, and we pretty much became friends. I guess when two warriors fight each other, right, I guess two warriors, they kind of stand with each other. Right. And it's kind of crazy that the dynamics of the game play out like that. But he always told me in that fight, he was like, I respect you. I was like, you respect me? He was like, yeah, I respect you. He was like, because you actually are standing up for yourself. And he was like, how you was fighting? He was like, it seemed like you was giving your all. I'm like, hell yeah, that's what I do when I'm fighting. And I got to protect myself. You damn right. I'm going to go straight crazy on your shit. Motherfucker you be like, bro, you done threw over 100 punches. You damn right. I don't give a fuck. So that's one of my experiences that I went through in my early 20s or whatever the case may be. You know, we all done went through some fights or whatever the case may be. But yeah, that's just, you know, some experiences I went through or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? We are no longer friends now. I'll tell you the reason why that happened. What ended up happening one day was, this shit was crazy as fuck. One time I had broke up with my ex. I had broke up with her and shit. Went to Virginia. Met up with some relatives there. And then I ended up coming back. Right? We do things. We just do shit when we young. We don't know why we doing it. Right? Came back. And me and C, we was cool. Right? But his girlfriend was saying some shit, right? Like, oh, yeah, just that and the third, blase. And they was talking about some nonsense shit, right? And she was telling me some shit, and I'm like, I don't believe you. She like, what? I'm like, yeah, I don't believe you. This, that, and third, I think you lying. Well, being young, being silly, right? Told my girlfriend about it. And girlfriend got mad. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna pull up on her. I got her." I said, "Yeah." She pulled right up on her though. Like bruh, as soon as I said it to her, she caught this girl in less than 20 minutes, bro. And I'm in a car with her. I'm just watching. I did not expect her to catch her this quickly, bro. I did not expect that. I was just getting out of work. All right? So, I don't think I was getting out of work. I think I was just coming there. Right. She was like, hold on. This shit good. Right? So, I know I'm eating with my mouth full. So what? Anyways, right? So, she pulled a car over. And she seen, C girlfriend getting in the car. You know what I'm saying? She pulled up on her. I'm just watching. I ain't get in the car. I'm just watching this girl business. It's between two girls. I ain't getting between that. Y'all, right? She pull up on her. Oh, girl, the other girl, C girlfriend, she already get in the car, right? She wasn't there though, right? So what happened was she pull up on the window with the girl. She like, "Yeah, you talking shit about me, this, that, and third, talking about something, this happened, this, that, and third, and that shit never happened, this, that, and third, such. Right? And then so, I guess old girl felt some type of way like she got punked. And this is what I talk about with New York females. She literally lied to C and told C like, yeah, just to get him involved with some shit. And this is when we stopped being friends. She told C like, yeah, your man, he got out the car, you know what I'm saying, trying to press me with him and his girl, you know what I'm saying, just that and third, harassing me, just that and third, such. So C called me on the phone. Actually, we was on the game. This when the Xbox 360 was popping, right? He come into my chat, my party. He like, "Yo, bro, what's up with you?" I'm like, "What you mean, what's up with me? What's happening?" So he like, "Nah, listen." He was like, "Yo, you just put up on my chick. This is that and third." I'm like, "What you mean I put up on your chick? Fuck you talking about? I don't even get down like that. What you talking about?" So he like, "Nah, my girl said that you know what I mean, you and your girl pulled up on her, this is that and third, such. I'm like, "Yo, Bishop, let me tell you something, right? You know how I move. Like, when it come to girls, I don't even got to put my hands on them. I just go get my girl, and they gonna whoop that ass. Okay? What it sound like is this. Your girl said something out of line, and my girl wasn't having it. And it looked like real shit. My girl was gonna beat the fuck out your girl. Real shit. Now, let me ask you a question, my nigga. Based on your girl about to get her ass whooped, because you know my girl whooped the fuck out your girl. Your girl don't know how to fight, bruh. I know this. Okay? Now, with that being said, or whatever the case may be, is you mad because my girl pressed her based on what she said and she couldn't back that shit up to her face? Setups. Now you feel some type of way about it, right? He like, "I'm gonna tell you this, bro. This, that, and the third." I'm like, "Go ahead, say your piece. What you want to say? Go ahead. What you want to say? Go ahead, bro." He like, "Listen, bro, whatever the case may be, based on that, I don't fuck with you." I'm like, "Yo, bro, fuck you, bro. Now, what's up, nigga? I don't give a fuck about nothing. What's up, nigga? What's up? What's up? You want me to pull up to your shit, bro?" He like, "Yeah, you could pull up this and that." I'm like, "This nigga stupid as fuck, nigga. You don't even know where I stay at right now." I'm like, "You know what? I ain't even trying to be with this somebody, bro. I'm really not. I just got back here. I'm really not trying to be up on that, but I ain't gonna lie. I was young and I was slightly crazy. So I did pull up to his house, not trying to be on no tough shit, but just showing him like, yeah, I could pull up to your shit. And you don't know what the fuck I got. You definitely don't. But I started understanding the game. Females will literally switch your mans against you based on a motherfucking lie. I'm good. Me and C couldn't be friends no more after that situation. No. And that's why I be very careful with making friends with dudes. that you don't know how to control your girl? Oh, she control you? You can't be my friend. I'm good. Nope. I'm gonna tell you why. One thing about my girl, she knew like I can't lie to him. I can't lie to him because if I tell him something, he gonna go investigate it to make sure it's real before he make his move. Thank you. Because females will lie to you just to go do some shit. They will. Just to hurt somebody, oh, they'll lie to you. That way they can get that person hurt. Girls know how they move. You know how girls move sometimes. So this shit good. This shit is good. Goddamn. Anyways, right? So pretty much from that situation, right? How can I say in simple terms? You know, Buddy couldn't be my friend no more. But I realized in experience not to make friends with someone that could be manipulated, setups. That's why I understand that experience. So, ever watch a dude around his girl, right? And I could see that he's being manipulated by his girl, I can automatically tell him like, nah, we can't be friends, buddy. We can't be, nah. Your girl in control of your mind. That means that basically she can make you obey anything she say. I don't rock like that. I don't rock like that. That's what I don't do. My girl already tried it a couple of times. Like, let me see if I can lie to him and get him to do something. I'm like, what happened? Such and such. Let's go investigate that right there. That's why she be like, never mind, don't even lie to him. He gonna go investigate the shit to make sure it's real. I'm asking everybody what happened. So you said this, and they saying this. They all saying this, and you just said this. Why you lying? Why you lying? So you trying to have me out here plucking them, right? And they ain't even did shit. Get your ass in the house. And she put a motherfucking head. That shit used to be funny as fuck. She'd put a motherfucking head down and go right in the house. Because for some reason, when a woman try to lie to her dude and she get caught, she give him that look like, all right, you got me. You got it. No, you got it. Damn, I can't lie to this motherfucker. Now I'm gonna tell you some funny shit that happened one time before, right? This some funny shit. The past girl that I was with, I ain't gonna say her name, right? Nah, this shit was so funny, right? This was some funny shit that I experienced. What happened in this situation was this. Me and my girl, we got into an argument, right? And we got into an argument. Basically, it was over some petty shit, like some real petty shit, some shit I can't remember. And when we got into the argument, I'm not gonna lie, I have a habit of calling girls the B word. Swear to God, like Chucky, bitch. I do. That's just what I do. Don't get mad at me. That's just what I do. Okay. All right. And so I have become a little bit more mature. So I actually try to talk my situations out before they lead to that, okay? I have become a little bit more mature, though. I have. I'll talk to you before we argue. Hell yeah, I'm with that. I'm with peace before we argue. Hell yeah, I'm with that, okay? But there's another side of me, too, okay? All right. So, so she got mad because I pretty much was about to leave out of the house, and she didn't want me to leave. So I left out of the house or whatever the case may be. She decided to call the cops and make a whole story about some shit that didn't happen. They told her, they said, oh, that's real? That's real, right? They was like, listen, right? These are the charges right here. And they're felony charges, right? Bruh, she turned around and looked at the cops like, okay, he didn't do that. They said, oh, bruh, I know you asking me, where was you at in order to see that this was taking place? Oh, I went, I keep telling you, like, I'm smart. So I already know, like, the cops is going to be looking for me in the area. Right. Why won't I just climb on top of the house? You're not going to look for me there. You're definitely not looking for me there. Bro, you smart as a motherfucker. I climbed on top of the house like Spider-Man. Miles Morales mode right here. Climbed right on top of the house at the very top. They can't even see me. They looking around and As soon as she said to them, because I'm listening to everything, as soon as they said, yeah, it would be felony charges, right? I guess they said that to see if she was lying, right? She was like, oh, okay, that didn't happen. They was like, oh, man, based on what you just told us and it's recorded, that's perjury right there. Turn your ass around. Bro, I could not believe that. I'm sitting there like, oh, shit. Them white folks was not having it today. They're like, turn your ass around. That's perjury right there. She was like, I'm sorry. This and the third, such. It was like, you shouldn't have called us for these fucking lies and shit. I swear to God, I've been feeling like the ancestors be using motherfuckers like, you get that motherfucker down there. Over here trying to fuck over my son. Get her ass, right? So they put the handcuffs on and everything, whatever the case may be. I'm sitting there because I'm like, I don't want to go down there and they try to snatch me up and I ain't even did shit. Right? So I just sat there, came back down. All my friends, they was like, yo, where was you at? I was like, I was on top of the roof. They was like, bro, no way. I was like, I watched the whole shit. They was like, yo, you seen her get locked up? I'm like, yeah, she got locked up. I'm like, what's going to happen? They told me, they was like, she got locked up for perjury. I was like, perjury? They was like, yeah, she got locked up for perjury. I was like, what is perjury? It's when you lie and say someone did a crime and the police find out they actually did not do that crime. That's perjury. I was like, oh, shit. So I was like, that work on girls? They was like, yeah, that work on girls. I was like, what else can work for me? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So don't get me wrong. I still was kind-hearted, still young. And pretty much they told me like, yo, she gonna be going to court the next day, right? So she went to court. We went to court the next day, right? And when we went to court or whatever the case may be, they basically end up letting her go, right? So we walking out of the courtroom, whatever the case may be. And I was telling her, I was like, listen, I don't think it's worth it that you lied to the cops about what I'm doing because I didn't do anything to you at all. You just didn't want me to leave the house. So making a whole story to the cops, they will lock you up over that shit. And we started to talk about, she was like, I'll never do that again, just to say and third. I was like, yo, hopefully you learn a lesson out of this shit. Because I learned a lesson not to lie to the fucking cops. Because they figure out that you're lying, lock your shit up. God damn. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. Reality don't be fucking around with people. Reality be looking at like, so you over here trying to call the cops on him because he want to walk out the house and not argue with you? Oh, hell no. Get your ass over here. I'm like, oh, snaps. Like, yo, reality don't be playing. The ancestors don't be playing for real, especially if they love you for real, right? So then, after that, that was just another story in my life. You know what I'm saying? That was just some shit. We all done went through some shit, right? At least we get to talk about that shit. That shit was funny, though. How it played out for me, I'm like, this shit is funny as hell. Oh, that same day, right, when they locked her up, I know you asking me, what was you doing? Oh, I was playing the game, getting as high as I can. Yeah, me and everybody at the house and shit. Me and all my friends. We over here playing the game and all that shit. We ain't got to listen to no motherfucking drama today. This is the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah. And my friends used to love coming to my house because they like, you got everything, bro. Swear, you got a nice-ass house. You got the couches. Now you got the good shit. You got the couches where you could press the button and it lift them. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all not used to shit like this? They're like, nah, you know, my family, they got the old couches and shit. They ain't got the remote shit and shit. This shit nice. I had the big ass, like, I think I had a 55 or a 60 inch. I remember them saying, the funny thing about it is one of my friends told me, they said when the cops came in the house, they said that one of the cops was like, this is their TV? Their TV's bigger than mine's. I'm looking at the cop like, this motherfucker can't afford a 55 inch? What the fuck is wrong with this dude? What the fuck? That TV, I think that TV was about $1,000. It's like $1,000. Yeah. It was one of them good Samsung ones too. I like Samsung and Sony. Yeah, when it comes to televisions and cameras and shit, I like them. I really like Sony though, for real, for real. Samsung is pretty decent, but I like Sony products. I really do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at the cop like, well, they was looking at the cop, my bad. Right, because I was still on top of the roof. They like, yeah, they told me, they was like, we looking at the cop like, this motherfucker ain't got a house, ain't got a TV like this? Nah. That motherfucker probably got him a 25 inch at the motherfucking house. That's what's probably in the living room. God damn. But it lets you know the ignorancy of certain cops where they think that, I guess, people that look a certain type of way, you're not supposed to have a big old TV like this. This is ignorancy at this point. God damn. I'm done. Yeah, braids. Oh, shit. Captain, right? Can you back up, bro? Thank you. Shit is crazy tech out here. Back up. Just back up, bro, okay? Thank you. Shit, brazy tech. This motherfucker playing around with me like I'm his friend or something. Back up. Someone thinking in their head, right? This is how stupid people are. They think in their head like, you talking about your life experiences, something that they never experienced with you. Right, back the fuck up, bro. Back the fuck up. Thank you. Back the fuck up. You know why I say that? Just show you something about they people too, though. Let me show you. You looking through the lens of someone telling you about their stories, right? You never was there to confirm it. So how you gonna tell them what's real and what's false? Right, back the fuck up, bro. I think he's taking the lens of the phone too seriously. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it as, okay? Just back up, bro. I don't even know who you are. Okay? Back up. That's the last comment that I need. Let's get into some intelligent comments real quick. That's how you know something wrong with people. How are you going to try to tell me about my own experiences? Do you know me personally? No. I just subscribed to you probably a day ago. So you don't know me. Yo, this internet be really tricking the mind out of the people, don't they? Bro, back up. You can't tell someone's experience is real or false. You can't say that. You're not a private investigator, okay? Back the fuck up. Shit, brazy tech out here. When I'm listening to people's experiences, that's the experience that they went through, I guess. All right? All right, have a nice day. What it is a lot of people didn't have real experiences too much, so they don't know what's real or false. You understand what I'm saying? All right, back up. Someone said, what up from the hills of West Virginias? West Virginias. Can I ask you a question? I'm not trying to be on no shit. I just want to ask you one question. Is West Virginia, because I actually seen this shit and I want to confirm it. I'm being real. Is West Virginia where all is predominantly all white? The reason why I say that is because I'm gonna say this. I was going through, I was going through Virginia, right? And when I was going through Virginia, I'm like, Virginia a little different. Yeah? Yeah. I just wanted to confirm that. Is West Virginia where all the white people be at? Because y'all got a certain section of Virginia that all you see is white. That's it. You be like, damn, where everybody else at? Shit. I'm just being honest. Y'all got a certain sector of Virginia, and I want to say it's actually West Virginia. Uh-huh. Like, where everybody else in this motherfucker? Because I went to I want to say it was West Virginia, because I went to that certain part. Me and my brother, we pulled over. I'm like, yo, bro, we the only ones in this motherfucker? Like, bro. They're like, bro, that's what it looked like right now. I said, yeah, that's what it looked like. Fuck going on? I ain't never been in this part of Virginia. Yeah. Take them through there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Brazy Tech up out here. I go down there to, you know that little place called Danville, Virginia? Small little city on the map. I be going down there from time to time. If you know what Danville is, Danville is on the borderline of fucking, what, North Carolina? Smack dead on the borderline. When I say smack dead on the borderline, Danville, Virginia is so close to, what is that? Is that North Carolina? Yeah, North Carolina come first, then South Carolina. My bad. It's right there on the border. They got a park called, I want to say Blue Hill Park, if I'm correct. I want to say that's Blue Hill right there. You go on that park right there. Right when you keep walking down the park, they got a whole sign, walk to North Carolina. I'm like, bruh, Danville's on the borderline of North Carolina. That's like the ending point right there. Depending on what point you're from, but I mean, what point you are standing on, like real shit. So like Danville, Virginia is like borderline right there. North Carolina right there. All you gotta do is take a couple of steps and you're right in North Carolina, like, yo. But I used to like going to Danville, Virginia. Yeah, I kind of like their wildlife, their parks. They got some nice shit. I'm not gonna lie. I did see, I know what things are, so I don't look at it from the old world. I know what it truly is. When you get down to Danville, Virginia, or maybe before you hit Danville, Virginia, they got a big old Confederate flag out there. Big ass one. Big ass Confederate flag. But I know what real Confederates are. Right. You got the fake Confederates and you got the real ones. If I say Confederate to you, right, and the first thing you think is they hate people of skin color, those are the fake Confederates. Thank you. Those are not the real Confederates. I know real Confederates. They don't operate like that. The fake Confederates is the ones that's on that type of stuff. The real Confederates, you will never even see them. But I have met them before. They do not operate the way you think they operate. Right. And I know some Confederates that think they're Confederates are looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? Right. All Confederates are not the same. We have just been taught one form of a Confederate. That's not the only form of Confederates. Thank you. I know if a Confederate was sitting here, they'd be like, you know a lot. Some people say I know too fucking much. Yeah, now your mind thinking, how the fuck you know them? I can get to know any fucking body. It's called conscious. You understand? All right. This world is not what you think it is. Right. What? Don't look at me like that. I know real Confederates. They don't operate as the Confederate that you see on the fucking television. That is the fake version of the Confederates. Thank you. The real Confederates don't operate like them. Those are the lower variations of Confederates. Thank you. You never seen the Confederates that I know of. You're not going to see them. You would never see them. So you're saying there's two forms of Confederates? If you want to believe that it's just one form, that's upon your own conscience. Whatever you choose to believe in, that is you. That has nothing to do with me. I know what the fuck I know. I remember my experiences. I will keep that to myself, though. Thank you. Like, bruh, as I said, the world ain't the way you think it is. Don't get hypnotized to the magic tricks. I know you're going to ask me, where can you find these people at? You cannot find them. You're not going to find them. But every Confederate is not the same. I do know that. Even the Confederates that you think are today, if I was to have a talk with them, they would sit there and be like, you got it. Yeah, you got it. I'm all right. You got it. No, you got it. You fucking know. What's up? What's happening with it? What's up? What you doing? Huh? Yeah. A lot of things be illusions in this world. When you get past the illusion, then you start seeing the world for what it is. Huh? Huh. They gonna brainwash their asses. I'm trying to tell you. Now everybody looking at me like I'm crazy and shit. What? Where's that charger piece at? Come on. Come to me. It's somewhere in here. It's gonna come to me in just a minute. Let me see what y'all said. Someone said NYC, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am not too happy with New York right now. No. Y'all, I'm gonna say something about y'all New Yorkers. You see how you said it too? New Yorkers. That's how you know. I'm gonna say something about you New Yorkers. Y'all New Yorkers have a hard time of always saying no to every damn thing. Like y'all know bar, not knowing things, just no. Y'all have a hard time with that in your minds. And another thing is, y'all always have problematic minds. Y'all always create problems. Yeah, why y'all work like that? Yeah, I guess that's the New York institutionalized mind of New York. It is. Y'all have like a prison. I'm not trying to talk about y'all badly, but y'all have like a prison-based mind. Y'all really do. I remember one time I went to DSS, right? Went there one time before, just going through an experience. I don't give a fuck about what you say. Anyways, Self is taking me through experience for me to get to know things in this system. Thank you. Right? Went to DSS one time before, and I could not believe what I was seeing. They had security guards that operate like prison guards. Like you guys are just security guards. They operate like security guards. They're like, yes, sir. You have to walk down this line and you have to stand near the wall. I'm like, excuse me, sir. Stop. I'm not your fucking prisoner. Fuck wrong with you? You don't control my motherfucking movements. Fuck wrong with you, boy? The sir looked at me. He was like, I was like, did you just try to tell me where to move and stand on the wall? That's some prison shit. You can go look at a prison movie and that's what they do. I said, excuse me, sir, is this a prison? He was like, no. I was like, so where we at? He was like, Department of Social Services. I'm like, so you need to act like that. Fuck wrong with this shit in New York, bro? Yeah, don't bring me in this motherfucker no more, bro. I ain't never visiting New York no more. I'm good. Ever come to New York, you gonna have to pay me for a show. For real. Never want to visit New York ever again. Even Lil Wayne said the same shit, bro. And listen, I'm a Floridian, and I'm telling you that. New York is bad. Like the mind. Not, you don't look at the people, the thing. No, up here. They got a prison-based mindset. I'm good on New York. Y'all did yourselves the worst, baby. I'm great on that one. I'm good. I love Florida, baby. I ain't never exchanged it for nothing else. I love my home state, baby. Sure is. Duval County is the motherfucking county. 904 is my area code. You got me? Yeah. I love going to all my beaches, all that. Take you through that. We got great produce in Florida. Yeah, we got real produce. I'm talking about big ass watermelons that you like. What's this? Luxurious. What's luxurious? Luxurious. You know luxury? That's the new word for luxury. Luxurious. Okay? All right. Right there. We Floridians, we customize what we want. We sure do. We the kids that wear Chucks with spray paint with the Bugs Bunny on there. Put SpongeBob up on there. Floridians, we're very creative. And we used to wear the what's the jackets we used to wear? We used to wear the big old, you know, the Oreo jackets. We used to wear that, the Eminem ones, the NASCAR ones. We used to wear all that stuff. You know what I'm talking about? Dickie suits popping out, all that. You know what I'm saying? Pumas on their feet. We wear Jordans too. We wear you know what I'm saying? Y'all call y'all shoes sneakers. We more say tennis shoes. That's our stilo right there. We kind of move different from these New York cats. Now we cats, but we kind of a little different from y'all New York cats. We is. See, y'all more of, New York cats is more like lions. We the jaguars. Yeah, we'll fuck over you though. Understand? Very psychological when we'll fuck over your tech. Understand? All right. Understand that the jaguar, don't think that the jaguar is a small cat. You know the jaguars, right? You feed them the right way, oh yeah, they can fight a lion too. You do know that, right? The lion is not just the biggest cat, bro. The jaguar is one of the biggest cats too. The only thing is with a jaguar, you think it's a small cat based on how the cat looked today. Right, but if you fed him the right way, you'd be like, this nigga's structure is just like a lion. Right. A jaguar is a very powerful cat. Home of the Jaguars, baby. We need a goddamn Super Bowl. For real. Know what I'm talking about? Boy, we need a Super Bowl in this motherfucker. Damn right. We need to bring that home. We need a Super Bowl real quick. Shout outs to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now, I'm still fucking with my home team. I fuck with them. I still fuck with them. It's just, I feel like they should have been got a ring by now. Right, for real. We in Florida, baby. Come on now. Home of the Jaguars. Come on. Whoop they ass. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can't wait, boy. Can't wait to get back home, boy. Raised out here in New York, man. What you came out there for a visit? That's it. To get to know what it's about. That's what I'm an explorer, so I like to explore things. That's what cats do, don't they? All right, explore shit. That's what the fuck I'm talking about right there. I already know I'm going back home. I already seen dreams and all type of shit. Luxurious girls and all type of shit. What's up, families? They like, he back on the scene. You damn right. Like, where the fuck you been at? Just landscaping, just out here doing what I do. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, right there. You know what I'm saying? Well, how New York was? You really want to know? You really want to know? New York like a haunted house, baby. For real? Real tech. When you come out here, you gotta be very careful with these type of cats. They'll try to set your ass up and all type of shit. Hell yeah. And one of the main things is they the type of cats where they can understand that you not from this land. Right. They can understand that shit real well. Like they can pick up on your shit 2.5. And they can understand like, yeah, he not from here. But this the thing. They think you stupid enough not to know like they programming. Right. They'll set certain shit up in front of you, and I'm gonna show you certain things about New York cats. If you ever come from, let's say, Florida, Texas, you come to New York, right? Let's just say you just kind of visiting, right? Always understand with New York cats, they'll always try to set something up. Long as you, right, you smart, you'll never go for the play. Told you. You'll never go for the play because they'll always try to set something up, and if you go for the play, they got your ass. Time to tell you, you gotta watch them New York City cats. They call them slickers. I see why they call their ass slickers. They very slickish. You gotta watch their ass, you know what I'm saying? But they can't get me, I'm a Jaguar. You can't get me with that lion shit, boy. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all weak, if you ask me. Y'all weak cats because on the simple fact, y'all take orders from girls and shit. Setups. Y'all whole state like that. It is. The dudes is the big ass lions. She a lioness, but he obey her. That's why I don't fuck with y'all like that. Told you, Floridians, we don't move like that. We don't. We in partnership with each other. She ain't my master, but they girls is they master. Swear to God, bruh. That's they master. I gotta call my girl and make sure. Boy, you better make your own decisions. What's wrong with you? There's something wrong with Buddy right here, ain't it? What's wrong with Blood? You don't make your own decisions? You make your girl make the decisions for you? Well, I don't come from that line. That's why I say y'all weak cats. I know y'all cats. I know. No fucking I don't know. I fucking know. The lion ain't strong the way he used to. Y'all tribe done fell down too much. Don't get me wrong, we Floridians, we dealing with some shit too, but the fuck y'all got going on in New York? God damn. See, let me tell you something about Florida. Right here, right? If you understand something about Florida is this. If you make of yourself something, people naturally partner with you. If you make of yourself in New York, motherfuckers hate the fuck out you. That's the difference, bruh. Okay? Everybody can see that with, you know what I'm talking about? AK-47s. Okay? That's one thing about Floridians. We are proud of who we are. And if you build yourself up as a Floridian, we like, what's up, bro? That's what you supposed to do. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Here, you build yourself up, Ninja Turtles is looking at you like, who the fuck is you? You're supposed to be down on the ground like us. The hell going on? I ain't with none of that. Y'all hold yourselves down purposely? We is a different type of tribe. Yeah, us Jaguars, we don't move like that. I'm glad I'm a Jaguar. I'm glad I ain't signed up for this tribe. I am good. Fuck that. I love my Jaguar family. You damn right. We love each other. Don't get me wrong. We have some things that we have done, and don't get me wrong. We graduate in certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But, and when I was always in Florida, I never felt like from anybody, like, okay, I'm becoming better, and you trying to hold me down. I never got that from home, bro. Never. I only seen that shit when I came to New York. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is all foreign to me. You understand? So that's why I said, I'm like, I can't do that. No, no. The other shades, the other ones. You got the cat ones on and shit. I'm done. You know what I'm saying and shit? You know what I'm saying, right? Yo. You know what I'm saying? We going back to Florida. Get my ass right back home. You damn right. The sun be looking galactic. You know how Florida sun is. That shit be big as a motherfucker. You be like, bro, I remember one time I came back home, right? Well, this is when I was home anyway. My bad. Not back home, but right. One time I'm sitting there at the landing. You didn't think I know about that geographical low spot? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Nah. I'm sitting over there by the landing right there, right? Sitting there. I'm looking up at the sun. I'm like, God damn, this shit look like it's on top of my head. Damn, this shit big as a motherfucker. Florida sun is one of the most biggest suns that I ever could see from a little boy all the way until now. Swear. Take you through there, go to 103rd right there. Want to go to Orange Parks right here? Come on. Take you to Hilltop. Let's go to Moncrief right here. Everybody, I'm going to say this about Floridians. One thing they know about me is this. They be like, bro, he'll claim the whole Florida. I mean, the whole Jacksonville. He claimed the whole shit. Even Jacksonville Beach. Go out there, too. I don't give a fuck. See, some people, they claim they sections. You know what I'm saying? I claim the whole Jacksonville because I be everywhere. I be everywhere. West side, east side, north side, south side, west side. I don't care. I'm there, okay? Now, one of my favorite areas back home is, I'm not gonna lie, for some reason I love Orange Park, though. Orange Park in 103rd right there. That been the section right there. They got everything right there. They got the pawn shop. They got everything. The Walmart right there. I don't know if they still have the all-you-can-eat buffet still over there in that section over there, but that was the spot for me. I'm not going to lie. My upbringing, though, was more on... I kind of was all over the sides, but I kind of remember being around Moncrief, Hilltop. They had the Pond Terrace apartments over there. That's another section I lived on. 103rd, I used to live over there as a kid. I kind of lived on every section as a child. So that's why I never claimed just one part of the turf. Everybody asked me, like, where you from? The whole city? Like, all right, never mind, we good. Like, he a different breed. We can't do nothing with that. Like, bro claimed the whole city. Like, y'all be claiming sections and shit. And then certain people, they look at me like, yo, how you know them? Because I fuck with everybody. Yeah, see what I'm saying? I fuck with everybody. So that's how my other brother is. You'll be like, yo, how you know such and such? Because we fuck with everybody, bro. We don't be doing that, oh, I'm just on the east. No, I don't do none of that shit. I don't like doing that. I like to get to know everybody. We all Floridians, right? All right, then. I want to get to know the families. I'm not picking one side of the damn side and this just what it is. Get the fuck out of here. We all living together. Fuck y'all mean. It's just one side. What's wrong with y'all? Hell no. Some people do move like that. I don't move like that. I don't move like that. I like the whole thing. I love the whole Jacksonville right there. All the way from Jacksonville all the way to Jacksonville Beach. And I know you're like, yo, Jacksonville, shut up. I know what's over there. I still go over there too. I don't care. Go all over there. Neptune Beach. You ever been to Neptune Beachy? Oh, you know about Neptune? Yeah, I know about Neptune Beach. What's happening with it? You didn't think I knew that, right? Right. No, I know about every section. When I get back home, though, they gonna be like, oh shit, bro, what's up? I ain't seen you in a minute. What's happening with it? I need my charger. Damn, where my charger at? Another thing too though, I'm gonna say this too. New York be having this type of energy where they be trying to keep a motherfucker here though. For real. They be trying to like harness your energy, keep your ass in here and shit. Hell nah, you ain't keeping me in this motherfucker. Hell nah. And the reason why I know that is because, you know what I'm saying, I was talking to a couple of people in the park. When you talk to people in the park, they be giving you knowledge. Real shit. They was Floridians too. And they was like, I was like, yo, y'all need to go back home. They was like, bro, we've been trying to go back home. It's like this shit trying to keep us in here. I'm like, oh shit. But I understand how they felt because that's how I felt. Like they be trying to keep souls in this motherfucker. Use them for their energy and shit. As I said, be careful. You come from a solar state to a blue state, be very careful, bro. I'm telling you. I'm trying to make sure this shit charging. You know what I'm saying? Why this shit not charging? There you go. It's charging now. But yeah, a couple of stories. Let me see. Someone said, did you know Folio? I'm not gonna lie, I seen that on the internet. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought those were AI videos. I didn't think that was really real. They're talking about they'd be eating pineapple spears soaked in Kool-Aid. I thought that was an AI video. I didn't think that was real. For real, I thought those was all AI videos. When I was looking at it, I'm like, this shit look like AI. This shit don't even look real. Bro, this is so funny. Why are you talking about relative business, bro? Carlos, why you asked that like a pro? You see that neutron? You could tell you a neutron, bro. Carlos, you a neutron. Stay out that world, bro. I know my Cali tribe, like, you know about that? Boy, stop playing with me. But we both got palm trees. Stop playing with me, bro. It's a Seminole line. It's a red line, too. Shout out to I'm going to keep that to myself. Yeah, right. Why he asking you questions like that? What's wrong with you, bruh? You not in that world. So why would you even ask somebody about that world? Do you know what that world consists of? Carlos, I'm talking to you, sir. What does that world consist of? He asked me, am I a C or a B? I am done. Someone said, you a 80s baby? How you know that? She hit that shit right on the nose. How you know that? Excuse me, sir. Captain, right? When it comes down to creativity is not just you creating a shirt, music, art, a painting. Creativity starts right here, okay? So when it comes to our minds, what you have to understand is that I can recustomize words if I want to, okay? And I understand that when I create my own words and how I say them, other people will be like, yeah, luxurious. Understand? So I don't have to follow the program words that are in the dictionary. Those are program words, okay? All right. They like, yeah, your program is said. She said Louisiana got good watermelon. Yo, I'm gonna say something too. Someone said 1,000 people died in the New York draft riots. This is what I'm gonna say. A lot of people probably don't know this about New York City, but I can see it for what it is. How can I say this? Take them through there, bro. This a big ass awakening that I went through in New York City. But what I can say is if you go back to New York City around, I want to say 70s, 80s, 90s, somewhere up in there, they had a big ass riot. Bro, this riot was different. Like, whatever that these people, like, they must have, New York, the New Yorkers in between 70s, 80s, and 90s, them was some different type of New Yorkers. They was, because how they tore down buildings and how I seen certain things on the internet, I'm like, what the fuck these people use to tear these buildings down? Shit. They talking about something, oh, they just burned them up. Nah, that don't look like somebody just burned up a building. They did say, right? I'm not gonna lie, I give New York people this. Between the frame of 70s, 80s, and 90s, they said that it was very psychological. And they probably had psychological powers too, because this shit ain't nothing more than a hidden garden. I can see between the time frames. I'm very smart, okay? Yeah, now I'm gonna say this too. When it come to New York City, I can see that New York City people, they was infiltrated. I'm gonna show you. It's not the world that you think it is. New York City people between 70s, 80s, and 90s, they used to have like organizations that some people call gangs. But these organizations were designed to literally protect their own neighborhoods. It wasn't the world that they tried to forecast and build on the internet, bro. I can see it for myself. And what was going on that a lot of people ignorant to, a lot of people thought like the gang members that you think is gangs, they wasn't gangs. That's not what they were. I look at them as something more. Because even these organizations, the cops and other like U.S. forces, they were trying to put like this, how can I say, this drug dealing thing inside their community. That's what you don't know. And I know for some New Yorkers, they like, how the fuck you know that? Because I paid attention to your story. That's how I know. It ain't start off with no, most people think like, oh, drugs start off with the gangs. No, that's a lie. The gangs don't own boats. They don't own none of that. So how you think all that shit got into New York? And you think they not working with people, right, that don't give a fuck about the neighborhood at all, that get drugs and start fucking the whole neighborhood up? This was a setup, bro, and I can see it for myself. I'm a Floridian, all right? And I came up to New York, and I can see the pieces like, yeah, I can see this shit. This shit was infiltrated by, I guess, I would say they call it the shadow government. It ain't the real government. They the shadow government. They just acting like they the government. Right. New York City was fucked up purposely in order to keep people completely down, in order to keep them into being drug addicts. These people was like, they purposely fucked them up. You would have thought like, oh, no, these people, no, bro. I'm trying to tell you what I know, bro. They knew that these people was very psychological, and they must have had some, I know it sounds crazy, but they must have had some type of psychological power over the government. And so the government looked at it as, if we fuck over their minds, then shit, they ain't powerful no more. Shit. I see a very cold story in New York State, bro. That shit cold as a motherfucker. What they did to the people, that shit was fucked up. And you can't tell me ain't anything different. And if a real New York City person listened to me between the 70s and the 80s and 90s, they'd tell you, show that. He right. It's kind of brazy how he's saying it, but he right. He not lying. That's what the fuck they were doing. You would have thought it was the gangs, right? The gangs was beating the fuck out of the drug dealers. Setups. That's what they don't want you to know. They wanted to integrate the gangs to become drug dealers. And a lot of the gangs said, fuck that shit. We not doing that. We trying to build up our neighborhoods. You want to tear them down? Boy, fuck y'all. Some of the gang members used to beat the fuck out of drug dealers, take their money and all that shit, and tell them get the fuck out their hood. For real. Until they start locking motherfuckers up in mass numbers and started taking motherfuckers out their neighborhoods, and they started slowly infiltrating the shit with drug dealers. See? This the shit you don't know about, bro. This the shit y'all don't know about. And how do I know? Because I didn't just do a Google search. I actually went in the neighborhoods. I did my Googles, but I went in the neighborhoods, watched everything, and I said, yep, I was so right. Yep, y'all infiltrated the fuck out this shit. And if you talk to the New Yorkers between the 70s, the 80s, and 90s, they'll tell you he right. He ain't lying to you. A lot of people don't like to talk about it, but he's right. That's crazy. That's brazy how a whole Floridian came from Florida, did his Googles, went to New York State, and was like, oh, yeah, this shit infiltrated. You know, y'all made this shit like this. Yeah, because these people had some type of psychological power. I know you don't want to believe in powers and shit like that, but I can see it for my fucking self. Right. Okay? The way they tore them buildings down that you call riots, they wasn't just using some fire. They probably was the fire. That's how it looked. That shit looked crazy. And I'm going to show you this, too. When New York was going through their riots, and I'm only quoting these time frames because I've seen certain things, between 70s, 80s, and 90s, go see if there was any riots going on in Florida. You would understand, you'd be like, nah, it wasn't going on at that point in time. Told you. So what you got to understand consciously is that conscious was being infiltrated at a certain point in time with the U.S. government. And a lot of people don't like to say that the U.S. government have done some fucked up shit. The U.S. government has done some fucked up shit because everybody wasn't operating on the same frequency. You had some people that was in the U.S. government that's like, nah, we for America. This is what we for. And you got other people that's like, shit, we would fucking America up. And if you look at these Democrat cities and states, bro, they start off just like that, bro. It ain't, you will look at the people today like, oh, it's the people. No, they fuck these people up, bro. They started from the top and trickle all the way down to the bottom. And that's one of the biggest things that they don't like to talk about these blue states, especially New York State. Them people were strong mentally, bro. When I say mentally, they were some strong people. Before they started cracking them with all them drugs and all that shit, that's some brazy work that they did to them people, bro. And a lot of people, they don't talk about it because a lot of they wives that you would call old, they pretty much up out of there. So the next generation don't even know what I'm talking about. This is like a foreign language. But I can see the language in New York State. It's not the way you think it is. It's not. That shit is a demonic-ass motherfucking world based on the people that ran that shit and turned all them people into demonic motherfuckers. That's why New York the way it is. Because it starts from the top and trickle down to the bottom. That's some real shit, bro. New York people, man, all I can say is I hope the best for y'all, bro. But y'all, at the bottom, y'all got to start fighting back. Y'all do. Y'all got to get angry. Y'all got to do what y'all got to do for y'all state, bro. Because this shit look brazy right now. It really do. Like, I'm just watching, okay? I'm just watching, all right? This shit, New York State, baby. God damn, like a hidden garden that went through a whole lot of shit. And it really is a hidden garden. It really is. Like, if you look at the geographical locations of New York State and you really open up your eyes, you be like, bro, you is right. This shit is like a hidden garden. I told you. You knock all these damn buildings down. You let Mother Nature just grow. You be like, bro, this shit a whole garden. I told you. That's what New York State is. A big-ass, luxurious garden. Look like they probably had all the fruits in there. I'm going to be real with you, bro. I wouldn't even be surprised if this is the geographical location that they call the Garden of Eden. I would not be surprised. Because it's so similar to what's in that book sometimes. It is. And I would say New York State as a whole is a beautiful state. It is. You would think it's not. Once you come out of that prison mindset and you start really piecing certain things together, you would have realized, like, yo, New York State was beautiful, but they destroyed the fuck out of this garden. Told you. That shit wild. Like, god damn, I'm trying to tell you, it's word. A lot of people, they don't talk about that shit, though. You know what I'm saying? He said, why you take the words out my mouth? They trying to say that the map is turned upside down. Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question real quick. Do Africa look like a face to you? Excuse me, sir. I am not talking about the LA riots. They had New York riots too, sir. I know you're probably familiarized with the LA riots. LA is not the only place that had riots, sir. Okay? Just because you're in LA, shout out to my Los Angeles, but at the same time, you're not the only one that had riots, all right? All right. Do some fucking Googles, bro. That's the thing about my Californians. They be thinking like, oh, we the only one that had riots. We the only one that was fighting. No, New York State was fighting too. It's just that their fight was hidden. It's not talked about all the time. Their generations of people don't talk about it like that. The relatives back in California, y'all talk about it a lot more. Right. When it comes to New York State, they have riots too. LA is not the only place that had riots. They even had riots in this little city called Rochester, New York. One time I was talking to a black woman. She was telling me, she was like, listen, she was like, do you know how the riots was in this little city right here? I was like, tell me. She was like, they was bringing motherfucking tanks in here. These small little pockets in New York, between Rochester, Syracuse, Buffalo, New York, Niagara Falls. Hold on. You got, go from left all the way to the right. You got, what is that in the corner? That's Buffalo. Do you hit Rochester? Do you hit Syracuse? No, stop. You got Niagara Falls. Then you got Buffalo. After Buffalo, you got Rochester. Then you got Syracuse. And then if you keep on going, it's like Hampton, New York. Them the like 5 little small pockets right there. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of people think this shit stimulated from New York City first. You come to Western New York, they call it upstate New York. This some wicked shit. This some wicked. Like upstate New York, you think New York City wicked? This shit some wicked shit. This shit like a repeated program that just keep playing over and over, over and over, over and over. And if you're not conscious, right, you'll fall right into the trap every time. You'll fall right into the trap. So it's like you got to be real careful. Like upstate New York, that shit is you think New York City is hell. Shit. Come to these small little 5 pockets right here. You'll be like, bro, why does shit all look the same? I'm telling you. It's like being in the same, it's like you'll say, this is what you'll say. You'll be like, I just went from Rochester, New York to Buffalo, New York. Don't get me wrong. Buffalo, New York is just it's a bigger city. It's called the sister city, right? But all the sisters that's there is pretty much trying to hold down their men. Setups. That's why they call it the sister city. Shit demonic as fuck. They got buildings, right? Where the Statue of Liberty is standing on top of a pyramid. Crazy. You ever seen that before? Now, let me ask you a question. What does the Statue of Liberty, right, has to do anything with the pyramids that's in the Egyptian time frame? Come over here to Buffalo, New York. Go down there to their downtown, and you will see a big ass building. I gotta figure out what the name of the buildings is, but it's right next to the little train station that's going down there. You start looking in there, and you start looking up at them buildings. You'll start understanding the message of what they're saying. Right in front of your face. They got these two statues. They got this one big ass building, right? And they got a Statue of Liberty standing to the left and the Statue of Liberty turned to the right. And they got these light things in their hand. And I kid you not, I understand what the message is. We are liberated from God and we capture the souls of all sons. That's exactly what I got from that message. I was like, this shit demonic as a motherfucker. And the building that they stand on top of, right? A lot of people can't see into higher dimensions, but the buildings that they stand on top of look like a whole fucking machine. Look like a whole robot. And the average people look at it like, you know, New York, they done snatched the soul out of New York. Trying to tell you, bro. This shit a robotic world, bro. It sound crazy what I'm talking about, but for the real ones that's in New York State, they'll tell you he ain't lying. He is not lying. He gonna tell you the truth. This shit is the truth. Real shit. Okay? You gotta be careful when you come to New York State, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Do not get caught up in the motherfucking setups. For real. A New York City cat to tell you that. Don't get caught up in the setups. This shit is, what he just said was accurate. This shit like a haunted mansion. And it's like motherfuckers trying to keep your ass in this bitch. When you go to Florida, Texas, they ain't trying to keep your ass. They like, if you want to go, go. Shit. We ain't gonna hold your ass. You go wherever you want to go. New York State? That's a different state. When they know you something, or they know you a soul, oh yeah, they gonna try to hold your ass back. Try to make your ass into something that you're not. Try to erase your whole programming of where you came from. And try to make your ass into one of them. Shit brazy as fuck. I guess it's been 6 hours he's been sitting on the toilet, I guess, whatever. Someone said, do you believe in Illuminati? What is that? What is that? Elaborate. Anyways. Bruh said Delaware is in hell right now. Damn. Can I ask you a question? Is Delaware a blue state? Can you confirm that for me, bro? Bro said you are smart. Cool channel. And it said they are saying that the map is turned upside down. I'm just asking you a simple question. When it comes towards the maps, right? Do these islands that we stay on, do they look like faces? Thank you. I'm just asking. Bro said, bro, it's too funny. Bro said it's LA riots, not New York. Boy, sit yourself down. You two stuck in your California ways. New York had riots too. He said, when did you become enlightened? I said, what up, Cougar? I'm done. Anyways. Someone said, I'm asking because of the shoes comment and basketball days in Jordan. Okay. Captain Willie will sit his ass down, I guess so. He said, true, New York has roots too. I'm gonna be honest with you though. I know this might sound strange to people, but in another lifetime, hear what I say to you. When you say end, why? What does it sound like I'm saying to you? Some people kind of stuck. They're like, what you just said? Just hear what I'm saying to you. You see the two initials that say New York, right? When I say NY, what does it sound like I'm saying to you? There's some things I started revealing about New York. I'm telling you. Some demonic shits. He said Joe Biden lives here in Delaware. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Why did he say it's been like 6 hours, cuh? I'm done. You okay in there, bro? Hopefully you okay in there. Anyways, let me say this. No, you're not listening to me. I'm going to say it again. Hopefully you can pick up on it. NY. What you think that really mean? What you think they really telling you? Just think about it. NY. It's the reason why they put that there. It doesn't stand for what you think it stands for, though. There's something about that Y that's within thinking. Even New York people don't even realize it. They like, no, I just stand for New York. Like, no, it doesn't, bro. Not for other minds, it doesn't. For other minds, we hear something totally different. We sure do. Let me see. Let me say this. Watch this. When it comes to New York, right, always understand that the land that you stand upon was renamed. Okay? When it was renamed, the land was renamed around the time where I got to get these two tribes. But New York used to I can't even say New York because it wasn't New York at that point in time. A long time ago, there were tribal members in the location that you're standing at right now, right? That you would call New York. It wasn't called New York at that point in time. What happened was, if you ask me, is that what I know is there were two tribes, right, that were trying to stand together. And what was happening at that point in time is certain states were at wars with invaders, right? And for us as Seminoles, we as Seminoles, Floridian Seminoles, right? We fought the war with us and the Seminoles. I mean, my bad, bro. Goddamn. Us as the Seminoles, right? And the Spaniards was trying to come in. Now, if you look at the Seminole War with the Spaniards, you would understand they beat the fuck out of them. They did. Now, the world get reconstructed a different type of way, and you would say, where's Spanish people over today due to immigration? But that's getting cut down. Thank you. Okay? Now, just another thing, though. When it comes to, like, New York, bruh, that's why I say how they did shit, you'll be looking at New York like, bruh, no way. Bruh. I done read into it. I done seen certain things. They had these two tribes, right? And they was standing together. But they had other tribal members that was going against them. You know, they was doing them, bro, they was trying to do them dirty as a motherfucker. they would, they would literally enslave their motherfucking ass because they from a whole nother tribe. Real shit. In the state of New York, you got a Irondequoit, right, tribe. You got the Creeks. You got the Mohawks. You got other tribes in there. You know what I'm saying? But it was these two tribes, and they knew that it was getting invaded on by other, like, people from other countries and shit. And what was happening was the other tribal members was already fighting them already. You would have thought it was just white people coming from Europe doing this shit, right? No, 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 no. It don't start off like that. It did not start off like that. It started off these two tribes that were standing together, right? And then you had other tribes that was coming against them, okay? It started off like that. And then if you start to understand, these tribes started partnering up with other tribes from other, right? Because they would do trade and all that other stuff. And then this is what happened. A whole war broke out. The tribes that sided with the invaders, they got infiltrated too. Yup. They got infiltrated too. They thought that if they side with their enemy against their brothers and sisters, they thought like, yeah, we'll be all good. Like, no. They let them all fight against each other, wipe each other out. Bruh, I'm gonna tell you something. If you ever come to Rochester, New York, and you go down to the War Memorial Building, that's where the war started at. It's this big ass building that they got called the Blue Cross and Blue Shield building, where they do like, different events and shit. That's where war started at, right there. Real shit. That's why they call it the whole street right there. I can see it's like I'm sitting there and I can see a whole bunch of people fighting and shit from a whole different time frame. Swear to God. Swear to God, bro. Like, when I get stuff like that, I be understanding like, nah, it's real. You know what I mean? This shit real, but a lot of people they don't understand like what's going on around them. Like, they got a whole street called War Memorial. Why would they name a street called War Memorial? Majority of the geographical locations that you stand at, a lot of your ancestors was doing certain shit, and they renamed the whole area and put it in front of your face. You would think they hiding it. No, they're not hiding it. Another thing is, he said, sound like our people today. You're so right about that. Another thing is that's very demonic about New York State as well. I'm going to get back into the NY part in just a minute. It's going to all correlate. Watch. When it comes to, you need to pay attention to this when it comes to New York State. And if anybody else see this in your state, please share this with me, okay? Because I want to know. New York State deals with a lot of statues. And the statues refer to certain characters and certain type of energy. Now, let me ask you a question. In New York, Rochester, New York, right? New York tell you about some shit. Some shit that you be like, I need to smoke real quick. I'm trying to tell you. Okay? New York is very deep when it comes to their knowledge. Real shit. I seen here in this city, right here, and this is why I see this city is demonic as a motherfucker. They got this statue, and it's called the Statue of either Mercury or Mercy. One of those names. I'm going to show it to you when I get the next live, okay? That way you can see it. What they got is the statues of look like a white man. It is. And he has a hat on his head. And with the hat on his head, he got these two angel wings that's on top of it, right? And at the bottom of his feet, he's standing on a lion. Now, anyone know that when you put your foot on something, it's like a saying of you conquered it, right? And he got his foot on it, and then he has in one hand, it looked like he has the DNA of the lion holding it up. Hold on, he's holding the DNA of the lion's DNA, and in the other hand, he has like it looked like a sack of money. And if you ask me, it looked like what he's saying is, sell the DNA of these cats or keep these cats mentally ill in order to make money off of them. Real shit. And they always try to light the statue up, and they always try to keep a certain light on it at nighttime. And it's like a certain message in the city to keep the people in a certain type of mindset, like we still dominate y'all. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, that's why I say New York State is some wicked shit, bro. When you start really like uncovering what New York State about, and you get past the illusion of the glitz and glamour and a little bit, oh my God, whole different world than what the fuck you think it is. And this is what I'm gonna say to you. Notice that when they made The Matrix, New York City. When they made Blade, New York City. All them big movies, them movies be trying to tell you what the fuck going on in New York City. You damn right. Wicked shit. They done fucked New York City up, trying to tell you. Now, if you go to the city called Syracuse, New York, oh my God. Oh my God. They tell you what the fuck happened. They got these fallen angels, right? They the fallen angels. Bro, they don't even hide this shit. They got these fallen angels. They got this girl, she blow the trumpet. And when she blow the trumpet, pretty much she got all these men behind her invading on people's lands and shit. They come over here with boats and all type of shit. And you telling me this is not real, but this is the history, right, that they believe into, and they marked it all up with everywhere. Churches, buildings. You go to Buffalo, New York, every section of that upstate New York, wicked shit. You go to Buffalo, New York, they must have knew something about the Egyptian world as well, because they have a big old obelisk. If you know what an obelisk is, that come from the Egyptian world. And they have these big old lions sitting all around it. And for some reason, my conscience is kind of moving different. And I was sitting there telling the lion, like, you need to wake up. Your tribe is being weak. You need to awaken. Because I'm a jaguar. I ain't gonna say I'm not a lion, but I'm a jaguar. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like two relatives talking, and I'm telling the lion, like, you need to awake. You need to fight for yourself. This is that and the third. Such and such, such and such. Y'all have lost your ways from your tribe. This, that, and the third. Such, 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 such. It's kind of like spiritual speaking. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people can't understand that. But when you know something deep down, you know. You know what I'm saying? Wicked shit, bro. I ain't never been somewhere so wicked. And don't get me wrong, Florida have some places that I would, frown my face upon. But the wickedness in fucking New York, oh my God. This shit's so wicked, they put it smack dead in your face. You would think they would hide it. They not hiding the motherfucking thing. New York history is smack dead in your face. They don't hide it, baby. You just got to understand it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they walk around these different statues and don't even know, like, this shit giving power to a whole nother fucking world. And you think, like, why you think they still got these old statues up? Huh? Why you think they still got these spotlights on them and everything, and they light them up at nighttime specifically? You think that's by coincidence? No, that's not by coincidence. These people know what they're doing here. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing here. This is some wicked fucking shit. Okay? You go down there to Syracuse, New York, you go downtown, they show you the fallen angels, the people that fell, invade on and shit. And let me tell you something. When you go read about the stories, right, of how New York was invaded on, and then when you look at the statues, you're like, bro, you totally right. Damn. So you got to read the story before you even understand the statues. You can't look at the statues if you don't understand the story. I'm trying to tell you. You would be looking at statues in New York like, oh, that's just a statue from such and such. You start reading the stories of New York, and then you start looking at the statues, you be like, okay, I see what you're talking about, bro. Damn, you really know your stories. I know. I don't know everything about New York, but I know enough. I know enough that yeah, these people was invaded on, and some of their own people helped them to be invaded on. Backstabbing ass tribes of America, if you ask me, before it turned into America. We just gonna call them backstabbing tribes. Happened right here in New York. And that's why certain foreigners was able to come here, because they chose the weakest spots. They couldn't come through the front doors. Front doors is Florida, Texas, all that. You go read they shit, they was tearing shit up. Okay? I know about my Seminole line. Yeah, we ain't never lost a war. They just tried to change the war by using immigration. And that shit getting mashed out. You see who live over there now, right? Right. Okay? So, you know what I'm saying? New York, they got some infiltration in that motherfucker. Some work. And bro said, man, you need to come to Ohio, red state. Crazy every day. I'm done. Ohio is red? Damn, I thought Ohio was blue. Now you are right about that. It's because the inner, yeah, that is actually, I'm not gonna lie, that right there, that ending part right there, from within and among from the external dimensions, uploads. Oh, you in my dimension. Oh, so you can see what the fuck I see, huh? Oh shit. Can I ask you a question? Let me add to your knowledge. Do you ever feel like the cities are like sites, like a website? You ever felt like that in New York State? I don't know if you ever felt like that. I have, though. It's like a whole world being printed up in front of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, do. Like, uploaded, just like you said. I know exactly what you're talking about, okay? Some wicked shit. It's like, I'm gonna tell you this. It's like certain shit here, bro. It look like it's being projected, like it's not even there. Like a hologram, bro. Okay? And the hologram that it look like it's being projected from is look like the technology that they're using. More importantly, look like they be using that moon up here doing major shit. A lot of people don't understand that, though. It is all a database frequency, and it's all stimulating from spiritual warfare. You're right about that, bro. We are on the same motherfucking frequency. Yeah, I like you, bro. Subscribe to the channel and make sure you come back around, please. That individual, they speak just like how I speak. It's all a database frequency, and it's all stimulated from a spiritual warfare. Damn, your insight is 100%, bro. We sound like each other right now. I swear to God, that's some shit I would have said. You took it right out my mouth, though. Like, shit. You 100% right. It's how you speaking it. You see, you speaking it in a tech. For me, I'm gonna say this. Some people know about psychological. Some people don't know about technological. And how you're speaking is like in a technological way. That's why I respect how you speak it. Real shit. Shout outs to cows and turtles. You got a funny name too. You got a funny name. You making me laugh right now. Thank you for the laugh too. But how you spoke that's 100, bro. Or whoever that's on the other side. I don't know if you a bro or a sis, but thank you for that upload. Yeah, thank you for that upload. For real. Like, that's how that world is, though. He is not lying. Like, that's how that shit is. You'll be, bro, I'm telling you, certain nights, And I still do it all the time because I be wanting to know more. Specifically at nighttime, I'll be sitting here out the window looking around and everything, and this look like the whole motherfucking board just moving. Like, I mean, like some people can't understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But I have seen it for myself. I have. Bro, I have seen so many things in New York State. I have seen, when I had my awakening, you know, like, don't get me wrong, I'm very in tune with my emotions, my tears as well. And I had an awakening in New York State, bro. Real shit. What was I? In Rochester, right here. And I had awakening, and literally, for some reason, I was playing a video game, you know, just smelling, chilling, smoking. For some reason, I stopped playing the video game, and I got up, and I was looking outside, and I just happened to look up. And I kid you not, it looked like the sun was outside, and it looked like the moon was trying to cover the fucking sun. And I knew it was so real because when I was looking, I started crying. And my girlfriend, she was like, baby, what's wrong with you? I was just like, you need to see what's outside. You need to look at what's outside. You need to see what the fuck they doing. And my girlfriend, she was like, she came up to me, she started hugging me and stuff. She was like, because she never seen me cry. She never seen me like this before. And as I'm sitting there crying, I started to realize I was going through an awakening like a child. Like, swear to God. It crushed my world because I thought what I thought. And once I seen what was going on, bro, I was like, this shit demonic as a motherfucker. And my girl, she was just sitting there looking at me, and she was just like, it's like she knew what I was saying. She knew it. She knew, like, he's not lying. He's telling the truth. He must have seen something I seen, but she was like, she must have been seeing what I seen, and she was always probably keeping it to herself. But she started to open up just a little bit, bro. When I say a little bit, just a little bit, bro. And it sounded like it was herself that was talking. And she was like, you know, baby, she was like, it's gonna be okay. And she was trying to comfort me and shit. And she was just like, it's gonna be okay. She was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, you right. I was like, what? She was like, ain't nothing wrong with your mom, baby. You seen it. And I was like, you seen this before? She was like, yes. I was like, why you didn't say nothing? Because she was like, I didn't want to scare you. She was like, I know we always argue and fight every day, but she said, I didn't want to scare you about that. I didn't. She was like, I always kept it to myself. She said, I seen the same thing you see. But I kept it to myself all the time. I wouldn't say nothing about it. And then I was talking about it, you know what I mean? And she was like, everything you saying is real. She was like, I can't say you crazy. And this is a girl that I used to argue with every day, bro. And she knew what the fuck I know. She knew it. She was at least conscious enough to understand, like, this world fake. She just wouldn't say nothing. Because I felt like she was part of that world. You know? And so that was one of the most deepest awakenings I've ever been through. And my brother, he came to me, he was like, bro, you okay? I was like, yeah, bro. I was just like, I just kind of went through awakening, bro. And I was talking to him about it. And, you know, we started smoking and everything. And he was like, you gonna be okay. He was like, I have seen some things too. I just kept it to myself. And I was like, why you ain't tell me? He was just like, because I don't want to drive you crazy, bro. I don't. And I was just like, okay, I get it. Like, they know what I know, but they knew it before me, right? Sometimes awakens hit others early and it hit others a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? But it hit you just when it need to happen. You know what I'm saying? And so there was some more stuff that I seen. Like, it looked like the moon was trying to cover the sun, and then people just didn't look the way they used to look. It started to look like holograms. You know? Like, I don't know, maybe you may not understand what I'm saying, but They looked like holograms, like they didn't look like they was real. And that was another part of my awakening. And I still kept on my path. It never scared me though. If anything, I was more like excited to know, and I wanted to know more. The tears, I feel like my tears was more of like my emotional connection to the sun, and I just couldn't believe that was going on. I just could not believe, like, I knew, like, when I say I couldn't believe, it was like if someone came up to me and told me, like, yeah, the moon trying to cover up the sun, I'd be like, man, you tripping. You tripping. That's what I'm talking about. But once I seen it for myself, I was like, nah, I know. Yeah, I know. What the fuck is this? Like, I never seen nothing like that, like where I came from. I never seen that before. I just never seen that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, that awakening was something different. One time I went to New York City, I had awakening there too. Bruh. I was talking about that shit earlier too. Like, that shit, New York State as a whole, you gotta be careful in that motherfucker. He said, respect and understand that I'll be around, I'll be back. Hopefully, bro, for real. He said some shit. He said the database, the stimulation. They stimulate your mind with a whole computerized world. Very identical to the Matrix. And everybody thinking they moving around in this world and everything, they tucked away sleep. The fields of the bodies, I seen that too. Yep. You know what they show you in the Matrix 1? Yeah, that's in New York State. And I also seen they got that here, but they got something else here too. Yeah, they got, it's like these spacecrafts, and they be hovering all over New York State. I kid you not. They be hovering all over New York State. And I know my eyes don't be lying to me. I be seeing what the fuck I need to see. I done seen one time, and I'm not tripping on this stuff, I just be interested to get to know what the fuck it really is. But one time I was looking at a tree, and it looked like it was a big-ass figure in a tree. Swear to God, it looked like a green lady just sitting in that motherfucker. And it looked like she was just watching the whole world. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I know I ain't tripping. And then I seen another thing. It was this other big-ass figure. This motherfucker was moving around, doing shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Then they had these other things where they look like they got a triangle eye at the top and like this long body. And I done seen like 2 or 3 things a couple of times. And whatever they was doing, they went right up in the air. As soon as I looked at them, they went right up in the air, like up out of that motherfucker. And I'm like, yo, what is all that? What's this stuff? I got to get to know. But the thing about my soul, my spirit, I'm so strong that things like that never scare me. It don't. For some other people, bro, that shit don't scare me. If anything, I'd be more interested in what the fuck it is, because I'd be wanting to know. So I never think about what it is, because your mind, your thoughts can block you from things that you really see, because you can be projecting something. And when I got to see these things, I understand I wasn't thinking. So I understand, like, nah, this, it was like a frequency, like a whole nother frequency playing, and you get to see it more at nighttime during the day. See, it's like, I feel like during the day, the frequency of the daytime, it outshined the frequency of the nighttime, see? And then the frequency at nighttime show you what's up, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you, when I seen that big old figure, it didn't make me feel like it was an enemy or a demonic deity, right? I kid you not, bro. I did not feel like that. I felt like that big ass thing was like an ally to me. That's how I felt. And even the other things with the triangle eyes and the bodies that like went up, I didn't feel like they was trying to harm me or nothing. It seemed like once I got conscious of them, they just went straight in the ear. You know what I'm saying? It's like I got conscious of them. I'm like, hold on, I seen that. And I'm looking, I'm like, and they went straight up in the ear. I'm like, damn, why'd they leave? Like, fuck. Damn, like it happened so quick like this. As soon as I seen that big old figure, he was, bruh, big ass shit. He was moving and it looked like he was moving. It's like the figure looked so calm. Like it looked like he was just moving things. Move this over here, boom. Move this over here, boom. And then once I seen those things with the triangle eyes, and it was big. The triangle looked like it was a big old head and then like a long body. But when I seen them, I wasn't fearing them. I wasn't feared. And it didn't feel like they would attack me. And I kind of talked to my brother about it, and he kind of gave me some insight. He was like, certain things that's upon this earth is really not designed to hurt you. Sometimes things can be revealed to you. And he was like, being honest with you, bro, some of these things is not designed to hurt us. They really designed to actually help us. And I was like, okay, bro, I understand. He said, that's why you didn't feel fear. You didn't feel like they was gonna hurt you because they're not set to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time when I was small as a kid, I'm still am a child, but when my body was a little bit more smaller, you know what I'm talking about? This is why I know that certain things that's upon this earth is real, it's not fake. Because when you have these experiences, you start understanding. So when things come to you when you're small, it's because you have an understanding with it already. Thank you. So one time, this is in Florida. Oh yeah, Florida got some stuff in there too. I'm trying to tell you, it's like a back page of a whole nother reality. Swear to God. You know what I'm saying? So I went to sleep. And when I went to sleep, it's like I still was in the world, but it was like a whole nother dimension. I could still see the house that I'm in. I could still see the house that's next to me and everything. Looked like the same neighborhood. But the only difference is it looked at like a different time frame. Right. That's what it looked like. And so, it was like these, I want to say they were light beings, but they were cloaked in darkness at the same time. Their eyes was of light, but their bodies would look like straight darkness, right? And I wasn't afraid of them. It's just how quickly they move, though. They move quick as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's not the first time I encountered them, though. And so what ended up happening was they had these big old light eyes. They do. But they're like cloaked in darkness, too. So I kind of felt like the being was a soul. You know what I'm saying? And so they was in the house. And it looked like they was electrocuting some shit. Like they looked like they was fucking some shit up in the house because all I could see is like lights just flashing and flashing. That's what it looked like. It looked like they was at spiritual warfare. I swear, I kid you not. That's what it looked like in that house. And one of them turned around and they looked directly at me. And I looked directly at it. And the joint popped up right in the window in front of me. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit, how you get up that quick? Like you the spiritual realm, everything moved quick. But I'm a kid with a kid's conscience. I don't understand what I'm around just yet. You understand? So I kind of slightly get a little afraid based on the movement, not how it looks. I'm not afraid of how it looks. For some reason, when I see certain shit, I don't become afraid of what it looks like. I'm just like, that shit ain't attacking me, so I'm good. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not trying to be ignorant in this situation. Understand my conscience is still developing. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't understand what I'm around. You know what I'm saying? So, but self took me through this experience because it must have knew, like, you can go through this, you all right, right? And it popped up in the window and it was looking directly at me in my eyes. Like, and when it was looking at me in my eyes, it made me feel like I found you. That's how I felt. I didn't feel like it was going to attack me because I was still looking in its eyes for a second. And I felt like they was telling me, like, I found you. We've been looking for you. I found you. And then out of nowhere, it's like I woke up. And when I woke up, I thought I was going to be still standing at the window because that's where I was at in the dream. And I was laying in the bed. And I always kept that shit to myself. I never told nobody in the family. I always kept that shit to myself. And I feel like all this is happening and why I'm talking about it now, though. For real. And so that's how I felt. Like I felt like they was like family in some type of way. I just didn't understand because I was small. I'm still a kid. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But the way the eyes look, they did not want to attack me. I could tell. And it's like the eyes just resonate with me. Like, I found you. Like, I've been looking for you. And I'm like, damn, like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? I kind of woke up out of the dream. But then I got to see them again. Yeah, this was different, though. I was laying in the bed again. And this happened, I want to say 2023, 2024, 2000, somewhere up in there. 2 years ago. And what happened was I was talking to my brother about that experience. And then I'm laying in the bed. And it's like I woke up in another dimension again. And I can see them again. And it was all around me. Like, and they didn't want to hurt me, though. They didn't. It's like their whole presence was like watching me. You know, just like, and it was quiet. They didn't say anything. But I could tell with the presence, I was like, I feel like I'm connected to them some type of way. Yeah, because they never try to harm me. And they always watching over me. Like, they never try to harm me. They never do nothing scary to me. They never try to, like, fight me. Nothing. And I told you the first time, it's like when I was looking in his eyes, I was like, it's like the being was, like, trying to communicate with me, like, I found you. We've been looking for you. Where you been? And I'm like, I don't understand, because I'm still a kid. Like, I didn't understand. I'm still finding myself as a child. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But then I had that dream right here in Rochester. That wasn't a dream, though. That was something else. Yeah, but they have these big old light eyes, right? They look like they angels. I swear. They have these big old light eyes, and they cloaked in darkness. Yeah, and I understand what that means. It doesn't mean like their deities are demons. They're not demons. I know they're not. It's like they family in some type of way. And I'm trying to figure out what they truly are to me. I don't look at them as... And I know they can hear me. I know they can. I know they probably like, you get in there. At least you interested to know because you want to know. I feel like they family, though. On another frequency in a different type of dimension. And they've been trying to look for me for the longest. I don't know, that's just the way I feel right now. I didn't feel like they was gonna harm me, though. I never felt like that with them. Even the first encounter, I wasn't scared. I wasn't afraid of them. I was just amazed, like, that it moved so quickly. I just never seen nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And so when it moved like that, I'm like, oh, snap. Oh, you know what I'm saying? But then I had that happen right here in this city. I was sitting here, and how can I say in simple terms? It was just all around me. And it was all just looking at me. And it was just sitting there. And it was just all looking at me. And I was just looking at them, and it was just looking at me. And I was like, why I can't speak? Maybe it's not designed that way. Sometimes it's just not because I wanted to say something. I really wanted to. I wanted to tell them something, you know? And I just could not speak, like my mouth would not open. And I felt like maybe it's not your mouth. Maybe you have to use your mind. And then they can understand what you're going through. I always felt like I always used to tell my ex-girlfriend this. I used to be like, you know, I'm protected, right? And if you do something to me, my family gonna fuck your shit up. I used to say that all the time. And I used to look in the mirror at myself like, why do I always say that? I always say that. And then sometimes people try to do something to me in life and their whole reality get fucked up. And I'd be sitting there looking at them like, I told you. I had told you. I told you. At least I told you. You know what I'm saying? So, to my family on the other side, right? I love y'all. I'm still trying to understand myself. And I know they family. Because my brother told me about them one time before, too. He said, he said one time he encountered them too. But he was outside, I think in a cornfield. And you know that's where they be hanging out at. This was when we was living in, I wasn't even living with him at that point in time because I was already in my own journey. He was living in, was that Virginia or was that in the Carolinas? I want to say the Carolinas or Virginia. I really want to say the Carolinas. He was there and he was in a cornfield. And he was like, bro, I was standing there and then he said something just knocked him out. I'm like, what? He like, something just knocked him out. And he said, he was like, pretty much he could see the same thing I seen. And then when he got back up, he said he was bleeding. And I'm like, what? He like, it ain't, he said, I don't think it was because what he got hit by. He said he think the blood came out because when his body hit the ground, he was holding his nose. So it's like, imagine you getting hit and you falling straight down. You can't embrace for your face. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes that can't happen. If you fall straight down hard enough on your nose, oh yeah, you'll bust your shit open. You know that. You'll bust your shit open. But he said the same thing I said. He said they wasn't trying to harm me. It was like they was trying to talk to him and tell him something, you know? Like you are something. You're something in this world, and we've been looking for y'all. I'm like, that's how you felt? I'm like, bro, I felt the same way. He like, trying to tell your ass. Been looking for us. Like, yes, been looking for you. So if you've been looking for me, what happened to me then? Oh, shit. Yeah. That motherfucker just don't disappear in 2.5 like that. What happened? Oh, yeah, this world must have did something to somebody. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm going to take you through there, I'm going to take you through there. But I always felt like I was something else than, you know, what this world said I was. I always felt like that naturally. And I never fought against it. I always embraced it. I was just more like so curious to figure out, like a kid. Like, I want to know. I want to know. I want to know more. Please. Please let me know more. I want to know. And it's like self be like, everything's set the right way. I'd be like, okay. I honor you. You're right. But you know how a kid is so anxious and curious, and there's nothing wrong with that. The kid side of us it be wanting to know. For other people's conscience, they probably like, I'm not afraid of them. They like family in some type of way. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I know. They is family. You know what they looked like? Okay, you know Travis Scott? Okay, you know the album cover where he got the angel on there, they looked it like that. Yup. They looked it just like that. And when I seen that album cover with Travis Scott, I was like, he must know what I know. He got to. He must have seen this before. He had to. I was like, how is it that Travis Scott knows about what I know? How is that? Get out of there. Open this up. I must be an alien. I got to. Because everybody else treat me so different. They do. That's what this one girl said. That's what she said. She said the same shit. She was like, you're not normal. It's like, what? She was like, you're not normal. She said, it's okay that you're like that, though. She was like, I like you like that. I was like, what? She was like, I do. She's like, you're not normal. She said, that's why I like you. I was like, for real? She was like, yeah. She said, I ain't really want to tell you because I ain't want you to look at me like I was weird. But she was like, I like you because you different. Like, you're not trying to be like this world. You're just trying to be yourself. I was like, okay. That's why you like me? She was like, yeah. I was like, oh, thank you for letting me know that. But she was just sitting there looking at me, though. And it's like that look like, does he know? That's how she kept looking at me. I'm like, why are you looking at me like that? She's like, you know what I mean? She just like, I really like you. This is that and third. I'm like, nah, that look is a little bit more than just you like me. Because girls be knowing. Talking about something. I don't know nothing about the future. Shut the fuck up. Fucking lying. You gotta be careful who you sleep with. Try to get access to your dreams and shit. I'm done. They know how to use their powers and shit. Women be lying, talking about some, oh no, I don't. Shut the fuck up. You could tell when she in your dream system, when every day she trying to argue with your ass and beat your ass down because she know who the fuck you are. Thank you. As I said, you gotta be very careful who you sleep with because you give them access to your dreams. That's one of the biggest things that I found about women. And once I figured that out, I was like, so, bitch, you know this shit. Bitch looked at me like, nah. You know what's happening, huh? They be acting like they don't know what's going on. Right. Like, no, I don't know what's going on, baby. Everything right in this world, fuck off. Yeah, right. You gotta be very careful who you give access to when it come to your body. I'm trying to tell you, because it's way bigger than what it is. In the physical realm, it is backed by the spiritual realm. Right, so when y'all meet, and mate with each other and connect, because that's what y'all really doing. Y'all connecting to each other. That's what you're doing. You're really connected. Most people call it sex, humping on each other, humpback, whatever. Anyways, y'all connecting. That's what you're doing. And y'all sharing y'all information data to each other in order to know each other. That's how you get to know. Most girls have been programmed to say, oh, you just want to have sex with me. No, that's not what you're doing. You all are connecting. That's what you are doing. Understand? When you connect to each other, you get to know each other from a different level. It's different from just me just speaking to you, talking to you, right, touching you. It's a different type of knowing amongst each other. Do you understand? You get to know how each other feel. All that comes into effect. A lot of people don't calculate that because I'm hitting it from the back. I'm just hitting it from the back. I'm just hitting it from the back. Stop, stop, stop. Understand what you're doing to her, sir, so you can understand the intelligence of yourself. Thank you. Understand what I'm talking about? I'm just hitting it from the back. I'm done. The things we say is because we've been programmed that way. And so that's what we think we're doing when we're connecting with each other. You feel all those feelings together with each other? Right. See that feeling? You ever felt like that before? No, y'all can only make each other feel like that in that moment. You cannot get that feeling nowhere else. Where you gonna get it from? Are robots? No, you can't. Only y'all can make each other feel like that. Isn't that powerful though? There's literally feeling that is going on that they can literally agree and be like, nah, this shit only play like this, like this. You can't renovate this shit. Nah, even if you buy them little plastic machines and stuff inside you, it don't give you the same feeling that you get with natural connection. Thank you. Okay? So in this world, they tried to override that system with other different things, you know.